Wow, hello, hello. Hi. Let me turn up the music a tad. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yippee. Okay. Hello. Hi, hi. Okay. This to be a little bit higher. Or maybe like there. Hang on, I just realized my little music widget needs to... There we go. All right, I'm happy with that. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Hime Utsugi. Welcome, welcome, with a daytime stream. It's very strange, but I just had a feeling that this one would be long. And I wanted to be in the afternoon so that, you know, all of my EU peeps would have a little bit of an easier time. Hello. Oh, hello, welcome, welcome. But yeah, so we're here playing some Drakonym. Now I hear music, I'm confused. That is very strange. I don't know why you couldn't hear the other music, but I'm glad you can hear this music. We're listening to the official Drakonym soundtrack, which was commissioned for the game. I really love it. I've been listening to it a lot on my commute to work. Actually, it makes me feel like a real boss when I drive up to the parking lot with this blasting in my speakers. But yeah, couple of little I don't know, disclaimers. I am recovering from kind of a nasty cold. I am mostly better today, but if I have to like occasionally mute my mic and clear my throat or something, because I don't want y'all to be subjected to that, please do excuse me. I have a huge you know, thing of water, my electrolyte water over here, so I think I'm doing all right. But and I think my voice mostly sounds okay today, but yeah, you will hear me kind of stop every so often and clear my throat a bit. Yeah. Another disclaimer is that while today the cool thing is that I've got the playtest core rulebook, which believe all the backers got a couple days ago, and I have the newest updated version, of course, but also as part of this playtest, since I am, you know, I am primarily a solo player and solo is my bread and butter, I am using a pre-alpha version of the solo rulebook, which is, again, it was given to me like a while ago, around when the backer kit was still going, and so it has, you know, it is subject to wow, how should I say this? It may have errors, it may have things that are going to change, and when in doubt, I will go with my instinct or kind of defer to whatever it says in the core rulebook, since that's the one that has been most recently updated, if that makes sense. Oh, hi, Zay! Good to see you. And so that is, yeah, that's my little disclaimer that I will be using the solo rulebook to facilitate gameplay since I am playing solo, but that I'm going to primarily be going off of the core rulebook since that one is like up to date and has been edited and such. Mostly. I mean, obviously it's still a work in progress. It's a playtest, so I consider it kind of at a beta level, right? Honestly, even during the alpha or pre-alpha, there was so much stuff in this book already, but I know that a lot has changed. I haven't really looked into the game that much since all of these changes have been made, but I know that the demo was getting updated. Hi, Raven! Because I've actually been running Drakonym for my students in the TTRPG club that we have at school, and every time the demo was updated, I printed it out, or well, yeah, I gave them the new files, and they have been telling me, like, yeah, they changed this, and oh, we're doing this now, and stuff like that. Like, they've been rolling with the punches quite well, and so I think we'll be fine. It's not my first rodeo. I think I'll be able to figure it out. I know, for example, the whole thing with the damage damage threshold has been changed. I know that's a thing, so there's definitely going to be changes. So I think first thing is we're going to go through this new core rulebook. I'm not necessarily going to read through everything. I may skim it because I do want to actually play the game, but I want to definitely get a sense of what has changed, and so I'll be going through it, reading through some sections, and so that's what's on the screen right now is the core rulebook. Also for redeems, I have the musical stuff turned off still because I don't know that I'm really up for singing at the moment, but the ASMR and I think Lie to Me ASMR is still there. Change language is still there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn that one off for today too, just for ease. But yeah, so you can go fishing. You can have me tell you some lies, but that's what we've got for today. Okay, so let me actually. I'm going to put all of this into my pinned message. This the okay, I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna pin this. Okay, that way everybody has that information. The BG music slaps. I know, where did this wonderful background music come from, huh? Okay, okay, so that's pinned there. All right, cool. Okay, so I put that in the pin just so everyone has information about that and I don't have to reiterate that, so hopefully nobody comes in and is like, where do I get the solo rules? Sorry, I have them. Okay, I love that there's patch notes. This is so, I love this. Little patch notes. It makes it feel like a video game. Hi 64, good to see you. Yeah, none of this means anything to me because I didn't look at it the first time, but that's cool. Okay. Okay. Ooh, there's some artwork that was updated. Okay. Let's see. Did I read this? I think I read this out loud. I can't remember. I think I did when I went through the rules last time. You know, I'm gonna read it anyways. I think it's a nice intro. Years ago, I wrote down a single word, Akaroth. I didn't know much else about it, just that one day I wanted to create a world worth exploring. I still can't quite believe I'm writing this letter now. Over the past few years, I've been fortunate enough to make games for a living, from Brambletrek to Covens of Midnight, then Ashes, and most recently a surprise sequel to Brambletrek. Each project taught me more than the last. If you looked only at the numbers, you might not see a perfect upward line. But I don't measure progress in sales. I measure it in lessons learned. The hard ones, the inspiring ones, the ones that hurt and healed at the same time. Man, this music is perfect for this. Every misstep brought me closer to understanding the kind of game I truly wanted to make. I always dreamed of building a full TTRPG that could hold the world of Akaroth, a world for others to tell stories in, across tables, across time. But whenever I tried to build it, the mechanics became a collection of things I liked, rather than a game others could easily step into. Those failed drafts were necessary. They led me to Drakonym. This game wasn't just a design challenge, it was an invitation to go deeper. I've read more brilliant RPGs over the last year than ever before, and each one showed me what was possible, what to honor, what to aim for. Drakonym isn't meant to replace your favorite game. There are other games that can fulfill certain fantasies better. This is not a pitch, it's a question. What kind of story do you want to tell? This is my flagship. My love letter to a genre I've spent so much time immersed in and one I owe everything to. All I know about worlds, rules, relationships, and the kind of table I would play at has been poured into this book. And now, it's yours. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I loved writing it. A.R. Swain, creator of Akaroth. It's the head mouse. I really love that. Yeah, I'm so excited about today's stream. I wish I was at 100% instead of being a little sick still, but like, this is by far, I talked about this in my Midnight Muscadines stream, but the 3 games from this year that I am the most excited about and I'm so, you know, happy that I get to play are Choir of Flesh, Midnight Muscadines, and this game, Drakonym. And I've been really blessed and privileged to have so much, you know, support from the community and from the creators to get to do these streams and try this stuff out, and I don't take that lightly, and I hope to make this a great experience for myself, but also for everyone watching. So if you ever have any questions about what I'm doing or why I'm doing things a certain way, like, please do not hesitate to ask, speak up anytime, whether you're watching this live right now with me, or if you're watching this VOD later on YouTube or what have you. Yeah, I'm really excited. Okay. Look at that. Okay, so here's the core rules, which again, because they've changed, I definitely want to have a look at them. Yeah, I think we know. So in this game, the DM is called the Herald, so they're the guide or the storyteller. I am going to be playing it solo today. I think in the future, I'm going to play this heraldless, shall we say. I have a great interest in playing this with a group, like a small group, but, you know, I want to see if I can rope Kyword, Mary, and Kappa into a game. I think that would be a lot of fun. Or whoever else, really, I can drag into this world to play with me. I'm really, really... Carol doesn't want to come. Oh no! say you're here too. Gonna drag you in. Yeah, I feel really privileged to have a lot of great friends that are into TTRPGs and stuff and are great players. And so yeah, while I'm playing this solo today and will certainly continue on with a solo campaign, I am not just gonna be playing it solo, you know what I mean? I'm always on the bench. Yeah. I think I just kind of assume that you're up for anything, which I appreciate. All right. Which I'm really excited to play KDM with you. I'll have to look. I have some time, you know, these next couple of days, so we gotta pencil it in. I'm excited. Okay. But yeah, so the main thing is that this game uses mostly 6-sided die, and then there's a 12-sided die that we have to use as well. But that's it. So we don't need the full collection of dice for this one, just the sixes and the 12s. Or really just one 12. Note-taking tool. Today I am using obsidian. Oh shoot, did I put this in the wrong place? All right. Ooh, why is it so wide? Hang on, I have to fix this really quick. Yep, so today I'm using obsidian. Big shock, I know. I think I've become like the obsidian spokesperson for solo TTRPGs. I'm not, I was about to say I'm not quite sure how that happened, but I do know how that happened. I made a video. That's what happened, but yeah. Also, I have this shard dragon here because that's the type of dragon I picked during the demo, and that's the one dragon I saved from the media kit that I was given at the time, so that doesn't necessarily mean I'm getting a shard dragon today, but also this dragon perfectly fits in this corner, you know, and so I'm good with it. We might not get a shard dragon today, but, you know, shout out to my dragon. Oh, wow, pleasant surprise, early Hime afternoon, yeah! I don't normally get to stream at this time because I'm working, but I am on fall break, and I thought I would take advantage of that to play. Okay, yep, let's see. Oh, the 12-sided die is the shadow die. Was that how it was before? I think it must have been. Okay, so we have the 6-sided dice and the 12-sided dice. Okay. Basically, this game uses a dice pool. 5 is a success and a 6 is 2 successes. And then depending on what outcome you want to happen, oops, put this back. Based on what outcome you want to happen, you need like a certain number of successes, basically. That's how this game works, which I'm seeing more and more games that use a kind of a system like that, so it's kind of fun. I enjoy it. It's easy to understand. Yeah. Players will always round up, while enemies always round down. I think that's a little bit too difficult to remember, and that I think that skews it a little bit too much in my favor. I'm just gonna round up on everything regardless, so. Yeah, so players and enemies and everything will just round up. It's the Black Oath rules. I think it's just easier for me to keep track of my 2 brain cells. The attributes, these are our stats. So body is, you know, might, resilience, vitality. Gods is divine awareness, emotional presence, connection to celestial or mythic forces. Let me put this over here. Why do I have so many windows open? And then, shadow is finesse, agility, ability to act unseen or with precision. Soul is inner strength, willpower, resistance to mental or magical influence. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So soul is kind of your inner willpower. Gods is divine awareness. Emotional presence. I guess the difference is that gods is specifically for divine things, the supernatural or the spiritual, and soul is more like you personally. Okay. The world encompasses your connection to the land, animals, and civilizations of Akaroth. Okay, so all attributes start at 1. You can have 4 points to place across attributes. No stat can exceed 3 at level 1. Okay. When you attempt an action with an uncertain outcome, roll a number of d6s equal to 2 attributes as determined by the Herald. Okay. 2 attributes. Okay, it's Fabula Ultima style. You may add any extra dice based on perk bonuses. Count, yeah, okay, 5s and 6s. Some actions have formulas such as attacks or spell casting. For those, the Herald cannot change the difficulty as their outcomes are predetermined. Okay. Sometimes the Herald may call for a single attribute, then you just double it. Okay, that makes sense. Difficulty is how many successes you need. Right, okay. Boon. Boon is good, so like a 4 is a success. For Bane, 5s are not successes, so that's interesting. They are stackable. They cancel each other out. Okay, that makes sense. Hero points are gained through the Herald when you do any heroic action. Ooh, I wonder if... do we have hero points when we play solo? I might flip between the 2 books at times, so... never mind that. Probably not. Unless I'm just assigning myself hero points would be kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, since I will change the narrative whenever, because I'm playing. Hi, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. The shadow die is a tool for fate, risk, and narrative twists. In especially risky... okay, so this is changed. The Herald may ask you to roll an extra d12. The shadow die does not change your number of successes. It layers consequences or opportunities. Okay, so it's a twist die. So before, during the alpha, a shadow die was like if you wanted to push a roll, like you failed but you want to roll a shadow die to see what happens. So they've now changed it so the shadow die is just like a twist. Which I think I would interpret this as I'll use the shadow die when there are stakes. When it's like low stakes, who cares, right? But I would say that if there's medium stakes or above, then this is a good time to roll because you might, you know, you expect something to happen. Whereas if I'm just like, you know, lock picking a door, I don't really see a point in using the shadow. Well, I don't know, you could. But then see, why wouldn't you just want to roll the shadow die all the time? Because if you get a 4 through 9, then nothing happens, right? It's just yes and, so I think especially when playing solo, that would be an opportunity to use it quite often. Hi, Atomic! So, I don't know, yeah, that might be something I just use a lot more than not. Alright, let me, really quick, while I'm running through this, let me make some tables. Okay, so... I'm gonna make these little tables to roll on in Obsidian. Hi, Noelle! How are you doing? Yeah. communication. It's been here twice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 6 of these, so there's like a half chance of nothing happens. Then opportunity. And then miracle. Upgrade the effect if it fails. Okay. Cool. So as I am reading through these rules, I'm also taking the time to make these tables that, these sort of random tables and such that I'm going to roll on as I play solo. So I think it's good for me to start building this as I go. Okay. So the shadow die has changed. Use disaster and complication to keep tension high, broken weapons, etc., etc. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Still recovering, but I guess I'm better. Got new meds from the doctor, so I'm sleepy. I'm glad. I hope you're taking a lot of time to do stuff that you enjoy and processing your feelings and everything. Yeah. Okay. Attacking. All weapons in Drakonym include a weapon bonus. This value is applied to your melee and ranged attack. Some weapons will have may have varying bonuses depending on how they're wielded. Okay, so declare dice pool's primary attribute weapon bonus. If your body is lower than the weapon's minimum body, you may still use it, but do not add the weapon bonus. Ah, okay. So there is a requirement to use weapons. You can still use it, but you don't get the bonus, which makes sense because it's like the bonus comes from your ability to use it. But if you're using a weapon that you're not used to, that makes sense. That's a lot more forgiving than Black Oath games where it's like you roll with disadvantage when you're not proficient. And then you roll. And then there's damage based on the tier. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If you get 0 successes, the target becomes pressed. The next hit against that target steps up 1 tier. After this, the pressed condition clears. If not used, press expires at the start of that enemy's turn. What does that mean? Oh, I guess that's like if you fail, but you're still kind of, if you're playing this with a group, like you failed your attack, but you still got close and you caught them off guard. So then when your friend attacks, it's just easier because the monster or whatever is already cornered. That is not very useful for me playing solo, but that's a really cool mechanic for a group game. Casting requires both verbal incantations, at least 1 free hand. Anyone can cast spells even without the use of a focus. You simply get no bonus. Okay, same thing as the weapons. Base spell. Okay, so this part is the same. Technique, augmentations, and you cast. Okay. Yeah, so this part is pretty much the same. This is the part that I remember. I do know that they changed a couple of things with augmentations and such, but... Okay. This part, it looks like, yeah, this part has changed, so I definitely want to read about this. Players defend against enemy attacks using defense slots rather than rolling checks. Wounds, damage you take is broken down into 3 types, light, heavy, and deadly. If you reach 3 wounds in a tier, roll up into the next tier. Lower tiers are not cleared. Oh, that makes it a lot more deadly. So if you get 3 light wounds, then the next time you need a light wound, it turns into a heavy wound. Eesh. Okay. When you take a wound of a certain type, you'll go to mark its relevant slot in the track. Okay. When hit, you may spend defense slots to step a hit down. You may chain slots together if you can afford the cost. Okay. If you reduce below light, the attack deals 0 wounds. You have defense slots equal to your armor plus half your primary attribute. Refresh. All slots refresh at the start of the hero round. Okay. Spend slots after severity is known before applying the wound. I mean, that makes sense, right? You wouldn't get wounded and then spend the slots, so... Okay. I love all this art. Dragon attacks. When fighting alongside your dragon, which that's another big thing they changed, is that dragons can fight now. I guess there was a lot of pushback, which, I mean, I understand the reasoning, but, of course people would think that it's cool to be able to fight with your dragon, and so, they did change that, and, so now the dragon can fight. You may direct it to attack as part of your turn. Dragons do not roll independently. Instead, you combine one of the dragon's attributes with one of your own. You declare, you build your pool. Okay. Dragon defense. Players defend against enemy attacks using defense slots rather than rolling checks. Okay, we did talk about that. Damaged dragons follows the same wound system. If either the rider or dragon falls, both fall as their vitality is bound. So they don't have a separate... Oh, do they? Where's the character sheet? They do have defense slots of their own. Yeah, but the wounds are the same. We share vitality, so it doesn't look like the dragon has their own like damage table because or wound tracker because they share with us. Okay, that's good to know. A little scary. It's very dragon heart. It gives inheritance cycle in a great way. I know, right? Makes me want to rewatch Dragonheart too. Okay. So this part is the same, right? It seems the same. 1 slot, 3 slot, 5 slot. Yep. Your dragon has a number of dragon defense slots equal to its armor score dragon's body. Unlike players, a dragon's defense slots do not refresh each hero round. Dragon slots are only restored after a short rest. That makes sense because that's their skin, you know. When a dragon exhausts its defense slots, it cannot protect against further hits until it has rested. Yeah, that does make sense to me. And there has to be some take back, you know, when they're okay. Or drawback. They do have breath weapon. Shape. Roll dice equal to the dragon soul plus your primary attribute. Count successes. Effect. A dragon can only use its breath weapon a number of times equal to half its soul value. Once used, they recharge on a short rest. Okay. Look at that. Yeah. Okay, it's time to build our character. Build my character. Yay. We're gonna make a new character, because the demo was really cool, I enjoyed it, but you were locked in on what type of characters you could create, and so I am looking forward to being able to pick from any of the kin and all the new job classes and all that fun stuff, so Your writer is the heart of your story. This chapter guides you through building your hero step by step, choosing a kin, selecting a class, picking a career, and shaping the details that make your character distinct within the ever-changing world of Akaroth. I don't have a fillable character sheet, so I think I can I'll just type onto it, but I think what may be easier is for me to just make my character sheet in Obsidian instead and have like a footer system like I do for all my other games. So I might actually I will fill this out just so I have it, but then I will make my footer in Obsidian. So I love this music so much, you guys. I need to turn it up a little bit. I had to like reinstall Spotify. It was a whole thing. And Spotify is already on thin ice with me because they've been dabbling a little too much in the AI, but the thing is I'm on a family plan with like 4 other people and can't get them to give it up. Oh, okay. Look at this art. Ready to jump in? It's time to create a writer. This section provides a step-by-step guide to crafting a fully realized player character. Whether you're brand new to the system or eager to customize every detail, this process ensures that your character will be just as capable and unique. Yep. However you choose to start, remember this. Every character in Drakonym has an equal opportunity to shine. From bards to warriors, all characters bring something vital to the table. Is your writer a writer? I don't know. We'll find out here in a moment. Questions to ask. Here's some questions you may want to ask yourself while crafting your writer. Who are you? Define your name and kin. What can you do? Choose your class. What drives you? Establish your character's career and motivations. What do you carry? Select your starting equipment, resources, and magical connections. What makes you special? Customize unique perks or abilities that set your character apart. All attributes start at 1. You have 4 points to place across attributes. No stat can exceed 3 at level 1. So I'm going to use that over this. Yeah. This is the solo rules, but I think I'm going to I'm gonna go with whatever it says here instead. Okay. Because it doesn't... Trying to see, did this give extra points? I think it's that, well, here it says everything starts at 1 and you have 4 points to do elsewhere. And here you had plus 1 point, so there were only 3 stats that were above. I think maybe playing solo, I'm gonna give myself 1 extra point to distribute just to make my character a little bit stronger since I'm fighting alone. I think that's a fair way to do it. Hello, welcome on in. I think that sounds fair. I'm gonna do that for now. And there may be different solo rules because I think that, so there's different ways to play solo, right? You can either beef up one character so that they're a little bit stronger than the average character so that they can stand alone, or I just, as a solo player, I'm controlling a party of characters, right? That's what I do for Fabula Ultima. But I think in this game, because it's like me and a dragon, I'd rather have the one beefy character than create a whole party. And so I'm beefy. So I'm going to give myself 5 points to place across attributes instead. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're as excited about Drakonym as I am. Okay. Yes. Ooh. Your kin keeps telling us this thing about the stats. You have 4 points to place across attributes. I think it's said this like 3 times. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Solo rules are getting an update so solo players get 6 points. Oh, okay, 6 points. Great. Awesome. Thank you. I'm becoming more excited by the second. I love your model, B2W. Thank you so much. Yeah, my mama and my papa and my designer did a great job. I really love this. This feels very me, so I appreciate it. Okay, I think 6 makes sense. Okay, cool. So, dang, you're very generous. I was only going to give myself 1 extra point, but I get an extra 2 points. I love that. Okay, so I'm gonna, let's see here. So, things I need. My kin, attributes, class, career, starting gear. I'm just gonna write this here so I know what the heck I'm doing. I'm gonna make a note. Start at 1 plus 6 to distribute, nothing over 3. Okay. All right. I'll worry about that later. So let's make the attributes. Can I make a table? My attributes are body, odds, 3, 4, 5, 6. Body, god, soul, shadow, mind, and world. Okay, and then, so currently they're all at 1, and then I get 6 to distribute. I'm gonna decide on that after I pick my class and everything. I just wanted to start making it. Okay. Primary attribute is like the main one that I use for attacks, defense, and spell casting. Can be any, but you should note down why. So it's kind of our specialty, so it's something we have to decide as well. At level 1, you'll be able to pick from one of 8 available classes. At any point, you may pick a path. This is a narratively focused class that will have specific quest requirements. Oops, let me put this back up, sorry. Specific quest requirements that you must complete before you can take any levels in them. Oh, that's so fun! It's very MMO, I love it. You may mix any class with any path. Choosing your class will introduce you to perks and grit/mana. This is the primary resource used to empower physical maneuvers or cast spells. Some paths may introduce additional resources. Careers represent your character's experience. At level 1, you get 2 career points. You may spend this to unlock 2 careers and their entry perks, or pick a single career in one of its trees, gaining a perk from the available choices. You can only gain wealth and items from one career, so pick your key career wisely. Okay. I don't know why. I guess you could get perks even if you unlock multiple careers, but I feel like for storytelling purposes, it's better to like go all in on one, right? Maybe? I don't know. Choose a primary weapon, secondary, a set of armor, and a toolkit. Okay. And one toolkit. You can also pick from a list of preset kits that list out different combinations. Okay. Armor will determine your spell slots. Oh, I forgot the armor. Okay. Every time you level up, you receive the following. You get you get an attribute point at every odd level. Max cap of 5 still applies. Okay. Career points. At every level, you gain 1 career point to spend on career trees. And at every new level, mana and grit go up by +2. Okay. At the start of each round, you gain 4 actions and half any actions you have not spent round up. Okay, so if you don't use all your actions, you can keep some. At the start of each round, add +2 mana and grit to your pool. You keep all grit and mana you gain even after combat ends. Okay, add 2 mana, grit both to your pool. Okay, so you heal mana and grit throughout the fight too. Oh, that's nice. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a note. Okay. Sure, okay, cool. Oh, hi! Good to see you, chicken. Eldritch chicken. A short rest will restore all light wounds and prevent light scars. You'll regain 2 mana, 2 grit, 1 bond point. Downtime will heal all wounds except deadly, right, as that requires an activity. Okay, cool. Alright. This feels like, reuniting with a friend. Like, there's some parts that I remember so well and other parts that I just don't, but it's so much fun seeing what has changed. Hi. Okay. Character sheet example. Okay. Yep. Keep a blank sheet beside you while reading through this section. As you encounter each step of character creation, fill it in as you go. That way, by the time you finish the chapter, you already have a completed character ready for play. How did you know that's what I was doing? That is indeed what I am doing at this moment. Okay. Look at this kid. This is some, like, not medieval, some historical looking art. I could see this, like, on the wall at a museum or something. It's neat. Okay. Character kin. Okay, this is where I get to choose my kin. Actually, so this part is the same. Your kin determines your character's appearance, such as height, build, features like pointed ears or scales. Each kin has traditions, beliefs, various histories that may influence your personality. Okay. Ooh. Just about finished your KDM YouTube VOD, envious on how quickly and efficiently you kicked that lion's butt. Yeah, I'm sure it will not happen again. I don't know how, I just got really lucky. Also, I think I flubbed a few of the rolls because I kept forgetting. There's 2 different, it was like, I needed a 7 to hit and only a 5 to wound, and I kept forgetting that, and I think there was 1 or 2 occasions where I got a 5 on the hit and took it because I forgot that I needed a 7, so I might have cheesed that fight a little bit on accident. But hey, you'll make mistakes the first time. I'm going to make sure I keep track of that. I'm sure there'll be plenty of other things to kill me later, don't worry. But yeah, it was very, every time I rolled a 1 for the lion, the people in chat were just like, what? Yeah, so. Okay, let's take a look at the kin. The Adophian. They're these like angry angels is kind of the best way I can describe it. Here, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. You mocked the poor thing. I know, I did a little bit. But apparently it's better if somebody dies because you unlock something good, so hopefully somebody dies next time. Okay. Ooh. Love this. It's the glorious angry angel. That is cool. There's the arbor. I'm not gonna bait arbor this time because that's what I played during the demo. Ah, that burrower! You could be a badger person. Adafane. Oh, Adafane. Adafane. I see. Loving the art. Yeah, me too. I love this. Adafane. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Thank you. Is that said somewhere on here? No. We need a pronunciation guide like they have in those fantasy novels, you know, in the little glossary, little pronunciation guide. Anyway, I played an arbor in the demo. Why is the text on this page so blurry all of a sudden? I don't know what happened. It's like super blurry right here. I'm not sure why. It's messing with me. That's fine. Anyway, we played an arbor in the demo, so I'm not going to play an arbor this time. Oh, and it says Adafine here instead of arbor, but, you know, growing pains. Burrower. That's cool. Grendel is such a good name. It's fun. I don't know. This is so fun. I love all the different export hates me. I'm sorry. Rule of thumb for my players: if you can't pronounce your player, you erase his name 3 times the same way, you can't play it. JK. I had to compress to get it. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. The dog folk, loyal and communal. Look at this dude with his flower. Milady. Drakari. I do love playing a dragonborn kind of character. But I feel a little weird about a Drakari with a dragon. Like, is my dragon my ancestor? It could be, right? Like, it's strange. It's a strange thought. Wings always. Yeah, they are cool. The elf. Can never go wrong with the elf. I love this art of this elf so much. She is, oof, chef's kiss. Cousins. Yeah, it's my cousin. I just hatched my cousin out of an egg. I think it's too many generations removed to be that close, but it is a kind of a funny thought. I love that there's an extra joint on the wing here. I wonder if we could, like, it fits prehensile somehow. She Orpal. Yeah, isn't she beautiful? She looks like she should be 8 feet tall, and I'm living for it. The Featherborn. It's me. I'm a burb. Can the Drakari fly? That's a good question. Seems like they should be able to. Do you possess wings? You gain flight equal to your speed. Yes, you can fly. That's sweet. But guess who else can fly? The Featherborn. Hot take, elves are humans with an ear mutation. I mean, that is true. You're not wrong. Look, it's Kestrel. Spelled slightly different, but still. It would be very, very, very telling if I make a bird person. Right now, I feel good about the bird person, so that's one. A claws is an interesting touch, shows an evolution of backhands into wings, right? Yeah. I'm tempted by the Featherborn. All right, we'll keep thinking on it. The Ferrovox. Ah, look at the Ferrovox. Look. Oh, they're so cute. Look at their little pants. Okay. I don't know. I might have to make a Ferrovox. They are so stinking cute. Look at it. Just squish its little cheeks. How tall are they? 4 to 5 feet tall. I know. It's so cute. Okay, I might have to. Maybe this one. Ah, they're so cute. I think this is why during the campaign they were doing polls and for people to pick like their favorite kin, their favorite class, and everything. I think the Ferrovox won. It's so cute. Okay, that's another one. The Gnawborn, little mouse person. They're from Bramble Trek. I love Bramble Trek. Oh, the little feet, little nose, little hat. Just they must know they are cute. There is no way. Yeah, they must know. Look at that smug little grin. Like, yes, you are going to give me everything that I ask for. Squeaker squeakin'. Wait, all of this art is gorge. I know, right? Ah, I've already done a stream where I'm like gushing over the art, so I'm gonna try, I'll try to keep it down. But darn, it is so freaking cute. So cute. Okay, it's human. We know what this is. It's a human. Okay, it's us. Who? Okay, I'm sorry. No shade, but a little bit of shade. But like, who picks up a game like Drakonym and you get all of these things you can be? Like, look, you could be any of these things. Like, who picks up this game and is like, I'm gonna be a human? That takes a special level of mentality that I just don't have. Anyway, there's the human. Ah, these are cool too. The Inferni. John Drakonym. Oh, the GM having to teach someone else how to play while also making the story. LOL, right? These are fun. The Inferni. So they're like from hell, basically. Love it. Rune bark. I actually really love this too. This would be really cool. Someone chooses the human over the little ferret. I'd go insane. Yeah, right? Please. This is really cool though. I'm gonna read this again because I know I talked about it on one of my previous streams, but the rune bark is actually so cool. So rune barks are spectral beings of wood and amber tasked with enforcing the natural order of death. Their forms are shaped by the unfinished business of spirits brought back as avatars of the three aspects of death: the soldier, the specter, and the swift. So they're basically like Shinigami. It's super cool. Though the party of the 4 human bards will never not be amusing. Yeah, but imagine you could have 4 ferret bards instead. Isn't that just infinitely better? Come on now. Yeah, a runebark is a person reborn after death. So they can be any kin and they're just, you know, they're just a kin, but they're made out of wood instead. It's super cool. And then the half kin is, you know, if you're half of 2 of them. And there's another rune bark, I think. Okay, those are the choices. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I guess these are examples of like half kin. Oh, little bird mouse. That's actually really cute. Okay. Damn. What was a bunch of ferrets? A troop? Oh yeah, troop. Wings are shorter, not functional compared to the typical dragon kin, maybe due to them being more attuned to the earth and nature. Oh, is this? Oh, this is an arbor and a Drakari. That's cool. Kind of like that idea too. All the kins remind me somewhat of Daggerheart as awesome. Yeah, there's so many of them. There's a lot of diversity. Oh, I kind of like this idea of like the half Drakari, half arbor. That's really neat. It's like a fuzzy dragon person. I kind of love that. Sap coming from under the arms form a sort of false Adaphane wing. Once thought to be useless, my recent observation suggests it is used as a vessel for storing magical essence. I don't know, is this a Adaphane mixed with a what was it called? I already forgot the bark, rune bark. That's cool. I love the field guide aesthetic of all the drawings as well. This is lovely, right? This is super neat. And then this is a wing shaped like an airfoil. Ooh. Carpal tarsals. Oh. That's interesting. So this looks like an arbor mixed with a Ferrovox. And then this is like a... Ooh. Kind of a birdkin and elf. That's neat. My favorite part of any game is when they include a bestiary of the creatures with details like their skeleton, their habitat, what they look like as infants. Yeah, that'd be neat. I like this giving you some inspiration as to what the halfkin might be like. Now I want to make one. But I love this. I just said I wouldn't make an arbor because I already played one, but dude, the arbor dragon is so cool. Is this like part, these are all really cool. Mouse ferret. This is super cute though. Combine all the cute, yeah. Oh. I don't know though, the size difference on some of these races, some of these kin make me kind of like, how did this happen? But I'm gonna choose not to think about that too strongly. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Yeah, don't think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to think about it. Okay. Ooh, I like the idea though. Love finds a way. Yeah, that's a good way. Love finds a way. I like that. We're just gonna leave it at that. Ooh, I do love this elf featherborn, like, harpy person looks so cool. It's also so impractical for wearing clothes. Like, imagine having to, like, fit clothes around your wings, but then, like, what kind of pants are you gonna wear? My break character is kind of like one of these kind of, it's a harpy person, and it's, oof. I actually, in break, there's like a whole thing for this my character in break where when I buy clothing and gear, it costs more because they have to work around my wings and around my like big chicken legs, and so I pay, like, it is a game mechanic that I pay more for armor. Hence going topless. Yeah, I guess so, but then you have no defense points, right? I do love the field study look of these. Shoot, how do you choose? Everything is so cool. Okay. Okay. Also, I think this would be really nice if I was like an artist and I could kind of sketch out what I have in my head, but ooh, this is tough. What if I was a Ferrovox Drakari? That would be cool. Didn't know that. If you ever need some extra monies for the burb clothing, just let Violet know. Thank you, Violet! Flying fox. I know, right? Okay, I think that's what we have to do. We're gonna go Ferrovox Drakari. Because why should I have to choose between the two that I'm most interested in? I'm just gonna be both. Or like, I don't know, maybe the Ferrovox Featherborn sounds kind of cool too. But I kind of like the idea of being like a little dragon ferret. Flying fox. Hello, hi Mary. Oh gosh, no, this is so difficult. Become almost literal Batman. I could. It is true. How do I make this impossible choice? This is the TTRPG equivalent of when you're like stuck in the character creation menu in a game because you're like, oh, look at all this slider, that slider, oh my gosh. This is one of many times people assume the Ferrovox is a fox. Oh, okay, I could see that. That is so funny. But I could also be an otter, because streamtails are otters, right? Ferrovox dragon person. Maybe that's too much. I did like the way that Drakari Arbor mix looked. That was so cool. Oh, this is difficult. And I have the dog folk literally for that. Right, that's true. I already know I'm gonna have to put this on my back burner. Too many things coming out back to back to each other. Right, so that's true. But hopefully by the time you have time for it, this game is like fully released, you know, because it's gonna be a while. This is just the one book and we're only playtesting it. No, I don't know how to choose. Okay. Okay, let me look at the perks. Social chatter, talent for tech, sharp vision, eh. Elemental spark. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with Drakari-Ferrovox. I had someone assume it was done. That would be wild. Like, if it was done from the beginning. I mean, I guess there are games like that, but this game has so much depth and so many options that there has to be extensive playtesting. There's no way you could just release this out into the world, you know. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So let me make a note. I'm gonna clean this up later, so it's okay that this is kind of messy looking right now. This sheet. Hello! Good to see you. Okay, let me go back at the half-kin section and see what they want to say. Some heroes are born of two heritages, carrying the strength of one lineage and the spark of another. Half-kin embody the meaning of cultures and bloodlines standing between worlds, but often forging their own. Half-kin creation is simple. You choose a main parent kin and a secondary parent kin. Step 1, choose a main parent. Your main kin provides the foundation of who you are. Okay, so we're gonna be half. To be fair, I don't blame them given what the playtest edition looks like compared to others that are just no layout. That's true, you set the standard a little too high. Hi, Izzy. Because I had that thought even when I was doing the stream where I was looking over the pages for the pre-alpha. I was like, how is this a pre-alpha? Like, what in the hecky? There's so much art, there's so much stuff that's already done. But yeah, that doesn't mean that there isn't also a long way to go. And I appreciate games that take longer to get everything right because we have an almost infinite time to fix things and make sure that it's going well. But once you release it, it's out there, you know. And if there's problems or if there's typos and it's already released, then it's a lot harder to fix those things. And for my part, as somebody that backs a lot of Kickstarters and things, like I am okay with things being delayed as long as I know it's being worked on. Like you know, give another example, like Astro Prisma, which has been delayed quite a bit, but I've already completed a campaign in Astro Prisma. I have played the game extensively, so obviously, like, I don't mind. It's just a matter of, oh, when am I getting my shelf trophies? Like, okay, you know, whatever. I work hard. Do I play hard? No, I don't have time. Oh, that makes me so sad. I hope that, well, I would like to say I hope that you get to rest up between projects, but I know you're always ticking away on something and you've always got another project on the back burner, which I appreciate the hustle. Listen, yeah, I appreciate the hustle, I know, because I talk a lot with Alex T of Black Oath and he's the same way. He's always like, he doesn't sleep, that guy. So I understand. You have so many ideas in your head, you have to get them down, and we, as the players and the community, appreciate it, but I hope you also sometimes get to take a nice trip to Iceland and go to the spa and stuff. I want to try more systems, but I play exclusively online with Foundry, so I am sometimes disappointed when the game I want to play isn't there, or is in such a state that it's basically unplayable. I think this game has, like, is working for, yeah, I was gonna say it definitely has like an alchemy thing, but it will be on Foundry. That's good. Because I too I am a Foundry enjoyer. Okay, anyway, so main parent. I'm gonna do the Ferrovox for the main parent, which is their core perk. Core perk of the Ferrovox is... where is it? Ferret agility. Your body is slender and flexible. You can easily squeeze through spaces as small as your head. Wait, maybe I don't want that. What's the Drakari one? You have an extra deadly wound slot. Alright, I'm gonna take that one. Sorry. Although I do like that, sorry. It'll be on all the big things, yeah. And then the Ferrovox. You gain 1 minor perk. Your appearance, size, and speed are primarily based on this kin. Okay. No, but I want to be a ferret that has some dragon things rather than a dragon with some ferret things. No, okay, I can't min-max. I gotta go for it. Sorry. This is, I know that gameplay-wise this is not as useful, but I can't do that to myself. We also get to pick one of the minor perks. What, afraid you're gonna die or something? Listen. Listen here. A little bit. Remember, your main parent also dictates your size and visual look. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be a... You're not a ferret dragon, but a dragon ferret. Yeah. I want to be a dragon ferret. The vibes are infinitely more important than the viability. I know. I lost sight of that for a moment, but don't worry, we're back on track. Yeah, so let me do this. What? Your body is slender and dexable. Oh, flexible. What the? How did that copy-paste do that? Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay. Oh, package has been delivered. Which package is it? Hang on. Oh, my case. My case is here. It's in the mailbox. I don't want to get it right now. Okay. Minor perks. You're gonna pick one of these minor perks. I want to be dexable. I also want to be dexable. What does dexable mean? Yes! Chew on people's ankles. Yeah. I'm gonna be small. I'm gonna be small. With little dragon features. Ugh. I have to commission somebody to draw this. Let's see. Let's get somebody to draw this for me. I can't do it. It's a strange thing that happens where FL or FI become merged and copy-paste can't. Yeah, it is odd. But that's okay. We figured it out. Okay. Frustratingly likable. Wait, that's so good. Wait, that's so cute. Ah, my heart. Let's see. But right under that is confounding people when you're trying to deceive them. Yeah, that's so cute. 4-foot fuzzy dragon. I am dragon, fear me! Roar. You could be Sly Cooper. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Social chatter. You gain a boon when distracting, bargaining, or lightheartedly deceiving. Oof. I think I'm gonna take frustratingly likable. I don't know, it makes me happy. Oh, it turned the 2 F's into a Q. That is funny. Their smug aura mocks me. Ankle biter is a feat for goblins. I love that. Gonna pick your pocket and you're gonna be happy about it. Yeah. Wait, I kind of love that. It was so cute. Okay. Okay, go back to this page. So it said, oops, went too far. Okay, so I got their core perk, I got 1 minor perk, yeah, appearance, size, speed, based on this kin. Okay, choose the secondary parent, you get 1 major perk. This represents the powerful inheritance of your... Oh, that's interesting. So you get the core and minor from the main parent, and you get a major from the secondary parent. Okay, let's go back to the Drakari. I get to pick one of the major perks. Ooh. As long as it isn't lickable. I think that term is copyrighted for cat treats. Ancestral Fury. A roar. I could unleash a roar of dominance. No, I think I have to pick the wings, right? Like, we have to have wings. We're gonna be the flying ferret. We have to. We have to. Even though I love the idea of, like, being able to expel draconic breath as a little ferret, I think wings greater than breath, right? Yeah. You can fly and fit anywhere you can stick your face. Wait, oh my gosh. Yeah, I love it. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love this. Bat ferret. You gain being able to just straight up nope out anywhere into the air. It's too much fun. I agree. I'm so glad that you all see it my way. A true gremlin, hoard all the stuff. Yeah. Okay. Scrungly out of 10. I love it. Okay, so that's it for the kin. Done there. I guess we need a name. I'm gonna play a gender neutral character because it's just me. I just like being gender neutral, as that's me. I'm gender neutral. I am a themby, as they say, a themby. So my character, I want to play a themby here too. I played so Kappa and I were playing Tangled Blessings last night, and I was a man there, Raphael, so it'd be nice to be kind of more myself. They have these cute little names, Axel, Gear, Flint, like little mechanical kind of names. I don't know why the first thing that popped into my head was Lugnut. Could be Wingnut, since they have wings for that. I don't want to call them Wingnut. It's like the worst naming sense. Lugnut is amazing. Like, for some reason, it's like the first name that popped into my head. I want to name my little dragon creature Lugnut. But Wingnut is also, like, it's so funny. The thought that, like, the parent was just like, call this one Wingnut. What are the dragon names like? Oh, I also like the idea that the father ferret was like, you know, we're gonna name it Wingnut, and the mom dragon was just like not having it. Yeah, these are. Hey, that's not a dragon. It didn't actually, hi AD, it doesn't actually really say which one is the, you know, father and mother. It just said primary and secondary parent. So it just, it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. I guess it could be a dragon dad and a ferret mom, but I kind of like the idea of a ferret dad and a dragon mom because, I like the idea of this baby hatching out of an egg, but I also like the idea of the mom being like this strong dragon and the dad is just this like streetwise little ferret that ferreted his way into her heart, you know? I don't know. I ship it. It's cute. I almost instinctually said something more cursed than usual. Yeah. Eric's Axel, just to annoy both parents and people. Eric's Axel. I do kind of like Axel because it is a ferrety name, but it also kind of sounds like a... it sounds like it could also be a dragon name. I don't know. Hang on. Lugnut is still sticking in my head. The Lugnut the Great. We cannot name this character Lugnut. We can't be doing that. Axel from the hit game Mega Man X8? I was thinking Axel from Kingdom Hearts, which I never actually, like... I'm gonna tell you, I played Kingdom Hearts and I got to, like, the first sequence with the gummy ship and I rage quit the game, so I never beat Kingdom Hearts. Just call them Lou for short. Maybe I don't know, I have these funny thoughts of like the dad giving the name and the mom's like, gosh darn it. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 and just played on the skateboard the whole time. Just introduce yourself as Lugnut. Your name is actually Lugnut. No, you Lugnut. No, you're Lugnut. Okay. What even is a Lugnut? I don't know why that's in my head. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys what a Lugnut is, and you know what? The name is growing on me because it's kind of cool. This is a Lugnut. It's kind of cool. It's kind of nifty. I don't know. It's a bit nifty to me. It's kind of cool looking. I didn't know what a Lugnut was until this moment, but it's kind of neat. Apparently, there is a character from Transformers named Lugnut. Kind of forgot about that. I don't know if I want my baby to live with that. I only know it as a way to call someone dumb. You use them in furnishings and not. The fun fact. The reason the Ferrovox is so mechanical is because the name means voice of iron. That makes a lot of sense, yeah, the Ferro. And it's also, like, because they're good with technology, right? I can't actually call them Lugnut. I like the name Axel. I think we'll go with Axel. But we're gonna switch the letters around. Okay, Axel. Axel. But then I feel like... What about just Nut? Have we considered that? Axel Nut. They have surnames? I guess they should. What does a Drakari surname sound like? Hang on, let me open my Covens book, because I think there was something about that in Covens. Maybe not. I'll see myself out. Axel. No. Axel Low. No. I think I might have Lugnut and Deadbolt as names for two shopkeepers in my world. Nuts and bolts. That's so cute. Axel Low. Yuri Lowell. Oh my gosh. Flashbacks. Hang on. There's something in here about names. I swear there's something in here about names. Oh, it's just in general. Okay. Nature, elemental, animal, magical artifact. There is, I can't remember the page. I already found it, don't worry, I gotcha. Look at I have all the resources, okay? All of the universes of Akaroth. I have them at my disposal, haha, because I am a simp for crossed paths. The only project I didn't back was the Winnie the Pooh one. Just because I have no interest in playing with Winnie the Pooh, even though it is super cute. Okay. I think I'm just gonna roll a d6 and go with that. So I'm gonna roll a d6, and then if I get a 6, I'll ignore it. That's hilarious. Okay, 2. Elemental last names, such as Stormbearer, Fire Fist. I do like Stormbearer, it's a little bit too... So some sort of elemental sounding last name. Dragon. Axel Stormborn goes too hard. It does. It goes a little too hard. It's a little too much. Earth is an element. But it just has to be... I like the idea of flame something or wind something because of the dragon aspect. Axel Ironflame? Axel... I like something flame. I don't know about the word iron because it's a little too... What is Latin for furrence? I don't know. Squall. Ooh, squall is a nice word. That's too long. Although I like the way Squall Silver sounds. It's too long. The parents got a new name, but after they got married to bind the iron aspect in the fire. I know. I think that's where I was headed with this. Maybe I'm just gonna keep it. Maybe I kind of like Ironflame the more I think on it. You know what? We're gonna keep it because I like the idea that the parents were like, yeah, I want a last name that we can share. That's like, that reflects both of us. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I like that because it's a reflection of their whole family. And I don't think Axel is an only child. They've got like a whole bunch of little siblings. Ah! But I like the idea that, like, the genetics is mixed, right? And so some of them are ferret dragons, and there's some of the siblings are dragon ferrets, you know? Wait, that's so cute. Wait. That's so cute. Yes, the youngest child can be Lugnut. Okay, okay, hang on, I'm gonna write this down. I'll write this down before I forget. We'll have to name the whole family in a moment. Let's see how many siblings- already preparing the backups. Y'all know how it is. If this character dies, I have to have another one to take up the quest. If Lugnut dies, we riot. Yeah, Lugnut. Okay, I don't want there to be too many siblings. I'll roll a d4. Ooh, oh right, it's called blooming when you heat iron into steel. Wait! Is that too many M's? Bloom flame? No, that's... Or flame. Ooh, wait, wait! Flame bloom. That sounds pretty, but I think I'm too attached to Iron Flame now. I think I'm a little too attached to Iron Flame now, but Flame Bloom does sound really cool. I don't know, I'm a little too attached to Iron Flame. I'm used to it. But we could name, yeah, we could name one of the daughters Bloom. Oh, that's cute. Okay, okay. So there are, yeah, of course I roll a 4. So there's 4 children. 4 siblings. I kind of want Axel not to be the eldest. I think he should be a middle child. I think the eldest sibling should be a ferret dragon. And then the second one can be Axel. And then the third one can be another dragon. Drakari-Ferrovox. Oh, this looks like ship names. These are kind of funny. This one is Lugnut. I think the eldest should be Bloom. It would be funny. The eldest can be Lugnut and be mad about it. No! I think the youngest should be Lugnut. It's cute. Oh, like the flower? No, like when iron gets crusty because of the carbon. Frog. It would be funny if he was the oldest, but was the only one who was ferret first. Wait, that would be funny. So his siblings are all huge, and he's like this little ferret. Wait! Wait, that's so good. Wait. You're just saying that because Vox. I know what you are. Oh my god, no. Don't out me like that. I'm always amused by the tiny older sibling. Okay, wait. Okay. Yep. Alright, I've suddenly changed it. Axel is gonna be the oldest, but all of the other ones are going to be dragons. So he's gonna be the only one. That is so funny. So yeah, the rest of them are huge. Yep, yes. Yep, I like it. I like the dynamic. And he's just like, goodbye. I'm like tired. You guys are all double my size. Double my height. Wait, I love this. Okay, so we need a name for the middle one. So we have Bloom, Lugnut. They're all techie names. Drakari-Ferrovox. Don't make me get my big brother to beat you up. Outwants Axel. Drakari-Ferrovox is not a name. That was just me trying to describe the fact that they were also like Axel and was like a Drakari-Ferrovox. But now I like the idea of Axel being the only one that's Drakari-Ferrovox. He said no pickles. Okay. We need another kind of metal-y name. Here's the thing, if a dragon said that and then a little ferret walked out with full confidence, I'd piss myself. I like Vitri. It's Latin for glass. Okay, I like that too. That's cute. I like that name. Vitri. Okay, so we have Axel, Bloom, Vitri, and Lugnut. Lugnut. Lugnut is the cutest. I think Lugnut should be a toddler. Like, they're just really little dragon toddling around. Okay. Lugnut is the only one almost Axel size, so he's the favorite. Mom's only won one of these. One of the parents gave up on that last name. It's so good. I think both the parents gave up on the last one. This makes me happy. Wait, this fills my heart with such joy. Okay. Now we have to name the parents. Let me go back and look at the... Okay, Drakari names. They have... All these names have a lot of X's in them. Syraxis, Kalina, Myraxis, or... I want to choose one of the example names. Let's see here. I think one of those isn't... Let's see. I'm gonna pick a name from behind the name and then sort of like mix it around a little bit. Okay, I think they end with XIS, so let's see. The name Julie mixed with like an axis. No, this looks like Jurassic Park. Jurassic, I don't know. Joe... Julaxis? Joanne Rassic. Why are so many RuneScape trolls named Boob? Oh my gosh. No, a troll named Pizza. Wait, that's funny. Oh yeah, the trolls in RuneScape. I don't like this name. These are just ideas. They have Syraxis, Meraxis, but then they have Kalina, so maybe I could just name her whatever the heck I want. Justina. Meraxis Ladybug is my favorite, yeah. It's Meraxis with a Y. Yeah, I like the name Justina. So it can be Justina Ironflame. And the father. Man, I forgot how hard the bonus track went. I was like, yo, this goes hard. I wonder what game it's from. Not me forgetting what I helped compose. It's such a good soundtrack. I listen to it a lot. You know, my Spotify Wrapped at the end of the year is going to be like, you're in the top 1% of Cross Paths listener. Justina is legit Polish name. Ooh! Yeah, let's just change it, the I to a Y. I love it. Love that. Okay. Back to the Ferrovox names. Jarek, Clive, Tink. Can't be Jarek because that's like the mom's name. Let's see. They have Alderic. Oh, I like that one. How do they have these cool names and then they pick these names for their children? They're like, yeah, we're gonna name this one Lugnut. Damn, who did this? It was me! Tink. Tink is cute. Jerk Tink. Elderic. Tink Ironflame. Tink is such a cute little name. Dirk Tink. Old Derek. Maybe this one is named Vitri because it means glass, right? But they all, like, everyone calls him Tink. Everyone calls this one Tink because he really liked clinging, like, glasses together when he was a baby. Like, clink, clink, tink, tink. I want that tink obliterated. No! Yeah, these are, this is so good. I love this soundtrack. I love this soundtrack. Especially the main theme. A lot of times I'll just have the main theme on repeat, I'll be honest with you. It's so good. Sorry, I had to clear my throat because he's noisy and breaks things. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think at this point I've decided in my head that they're ferrets, even though I could have chosen one of the other subkin, but it's fine. They're ferrets. Fun fact, apparently ferrets can have up to like 10 kids. I remember when I composed Dragonfall, it was meant to be from the eyes of a writer who sees the dragon they bonded with no longer recognize them and eventually revert to being another wild creature. Now why would you tell us that? Now why would you tell me that? Hello? Why? Why would you put that in my head? Why would... Oh my goodness. I did not need this knowledge. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's the song we're listening to right now, by the way. That's... Now I'm sad too. No. Why would you tell me that? Oh my gosh, okay. I was put on this earth just to suffer. Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to write a little description of what Axel looks like in my I am cursed with knowledge. Now I too am cursed with knowledge. Okay. You must now know too. Oh my god. This is why we get along. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, so Axel is a reddish bronze ferret, but he has bright green eyes and draconic wings that look like slightly oxidized copper. On his hands and feet, approaching the digits, the fur fades away to look more like scaled claws, though the little paw pads are still there on the underside. All I'm saying is that guy is a quitter. That's true. Still kind of sad. I cannot hear the background music at all. Is there like a setting for it? What? Really? Really? Huh? Did I mess it up? I think it should be working. I see it going on OBS. Well, and earlier Mr. Schaff said he couldn't hear the intro music for some reason, but then this music he could hear. Did I turn on a filter or something? It's not just your stream. Oh. You must have, but I didn't know that you could do that. That's so interesting. Yeah, I don't know, that's wild. You're not the first person that said that today, and I'm not sure why. Interesting. Thanks for the head pats. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. So I think his siblings. Had to mute to sneeze for a second. Anyway, I came to the conclusion a long time ago that my place in RPGs is to die near the end because I believe in ideals and the indomitable human spirit too much. You have to die in like a cool, cool way, you know. I mentioned it before, but it got better on my headphones, so I think my speakers might just be losing range. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. I have the music turned up relatively loud, so that is a little odd to me. Okay. They're dragons with ferret features. Opposite of him, their claws have become more paw-like, and there's a light layer of fur covering them, with more of it around their heads and necks. Kind of like they have hair, I guess. Will note, it sounds perfectly balanced to me. Okay, that's good. Like all things should be. That is good to know. Because I have my meters and I'm looking at them, and so I always keep an eye on it, and whenever, you know, the music goes past like 25, I start to worry and bring it down. But all this music the soundtrack is really nicely balanced. I haven't really had to worry about it. Yeah, I'm talking loud enough. I might need to turn up. See, I'm afraid to turn up the gain more though, because then sometimes I laugh or something and it's really loud. So, okay. So I think their tails are also a little shorter and more rounded. I guess his tail should be longer. We need to get Hime a limiter so they don't have to fear. I think mine does. Let's see. Let me see I have a limiter on it. I don't like the way it sounds when it gets activated, I guess, so it worries me. Like, I don't worry per se, I just, I don't know, what happens? Does it automatically make it less loud when it hits that? I'm not really sure what a limiter does. I have it. It's there. It's enabled. I just don't... Every time I listen back to my VOD and I hear it, it just sounds kind of odd whenever I, like, laugh and it gets limited. It lowers the gain so it doesn't go above that point. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe I don't have to worry about it so much then. In that case, I'm going to turn up my gain a little bit. I don't have to worry. Basically, it's a ceiling. You're not supposed to hear it. It's a just in case. Ah. Okay, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, I turned up my gain a little bit, and so hopefully that helps with my volume. Of course, you know, the next time I open OBS, the settings are going to change again because it just does not want to keep my mic settings ever. Okay. You put it at the point where you'd absolutely never want your volume to hit. Right, okay. Okay, I might need to turn mine down then, because maybe it's just a little too sensitive. Okay, I've changed it so the limit is a little bit higher, because maybe that's the problem, is it was going up a little too, it was a little too aggressive, so I didn't like the way it sounded. Okay. Okay. You know, if your limit is too low, you're compressing more when you do hit it. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Okay. It was at -5, and I've raised it up to 0, and so hopefully it... Sensei. Oh my gosh, yeah, exactly. What? Yeah. Okay, ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, welcome in. Oh, so, I can do the fish command, but you, otherwise you have to... Okay, since I know we're on an ad, so I'll type that in so y'all can see it. Okay, so that's the whole family there. I think family is important to this character, and so it's good that we established that. Eee, okay. Okay, so back to the rule book. Oh, this makes me really happy. I'm really excited. The whole family is so cute. Yeah, if Lugnut dies or gets hurt in any way, we riot. Well, technically Axel has 3 siblings. He's one of 4 siblings. So he has 3 siblings younger than him, but he's the eldest. He's the oldest, but the other 3 are like primarily draconic. They're primarily Drakari, so they're all huge. Because even the toddler is about his size. The toddler is only a little bit smaller than him. This poor guy. I love it. I already have like this whole family dynamic in my head. This is so rich. This makes me really happy. Okay. Okay, so now we need the character class. He is not going to be an acolyte. We're going to skip that. The fighter. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of him being like a rough and tumble type, especially with like the... Can imagine like Bloom and Vitri being like, "Big bro, that kid bullied me." Like they send out their like little ferret older brother. I don't know. This mental image is so funny in my head. It's so good. Oh, this art. Oh, look at like... I love the way that you can sort of see the lines, and there's places where they've colored in or out of the lines, but it doesn't look messy. It just looks, I don't know, it's really, I really like it. It makes it really look like an old world painting in the best sort of way. And just that dynamic posing is really fun. I also appreciate that she doesn't have boob armor. It's just armor. It's just a breastplate. Okay. Oh, well, I guess Axel was going to be gender neutral, but I guess I've made him a brother. I guess he's a dude. That's fine. Does Lugnut use Axel to cuddle in his sleep? Wait, that's so cute. Yeah, because he's the fuzziest. Axel and Dad. Oh, that's cute. Look, it's a little parrot person. It's one of my kind here. Love it. I don't know why it has this little baby parrot thing with it. That's so cute. It's a parrot. Did you know that I'm a parrot? Okay. The mage. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go mage this time. It's like, ooh, that's fun. As much as I love mages, I just don't think Axel is the type. The veil. Isn't that a hummingbird? Oh, the little one, you think? Oh, no, is it? Kind of just looks like another parrot. It's hard to tell. Apparently. Oh my goodness. Here, take your fish. Okay, so I'm leaning towards fighter or veil. This is a good one. I love this. Thanks for all the fish. Yeah. I think veil might be nice. It's sort of like rogue type. Blue-crowned parakeet. I'm a Malabar parakeet, yeah. That cosmic cloak. I know, right? Isn't that so cool? Love it. So neat. Let's see. Ooh, that's cool too. Raven. Quoth the raven, nevermore! Oh, Malabar parakeet. It's one of these. Hang on, no. That's me. I'm one of these. The blue-winged parakeet, also known as the Malabar parakeet. But if you were ever curious about specifically what kind of parrot I am, it is me. 'Tis I, the Malabar parakeet. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, look at the little shard dragon. Ooh, look at all the people. Okay. Ooh, word. Ooh, advanced classes demand more from a player, so they are not for beginners. Well, that's a cool art, though. The exemplar. Okay. The heretic. I love that they picked a mouse for the heretic. Look at it. The Spellbreaker. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I love her sort of like mermaid ears. That's fun. The Whisper. Yeah, so this is Mage plus Veil, I see. Oh, thank you. God, something's wrong with me, so when I hear advanced class and more difficult to play, my ears perk up same. Ooh, my posture is actually perfect. My back is right up against my chair. Okay. I'm actually not interested in any of those advanced classes, but it's sort of like mixing mage with something else, I guess. Like a... Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Veil. I like it. I think it makes sense for his character. Okay. Okay. Veils are the hidden knives of Akaroth. Oops, that's the wrong button. Veils are the hidden knives of Akaroth. They are shadows that move through courts, alleys, and battlefields alike. Where fighters master open war and acolytes wield faith, the Veil operate in silence, trickery, and sudden violence. Ooh, actually, I don't know. I feel like he might... Actually, I don't think he'd be a Veil. I think he would just go and face things head on, now that I think about it. Because sneaking around, like, I know that seems very ferret-like, but I don't think he's the type. Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna go with... We're just gonna go fighter. Forget it. Okay. Fighters are the hardened edge of... Yeah. Fighters are the hardened edge of mortal will. They are soldiers, champions, and warlords who carve their legends not with miracles, but with steel, sweat, and unbreakable resolve. See, I don't think that sounds quite right either. But I kind of like the idea of playing a brute. Hang on, let me go back and look at the Veil subclasses. Yeah, somehow I don't think that these Veil ones quite match. Ooh, I have to move those, actually. This to a different spot. There we go. Now it doesn't block the text. Remember, the descriptor is just where they start. It's what you make it that defines them. Yeah. I guess the thing with the Veil is that it's very, you know, it's the silence and trickery and sneaking around that I don't know that really suits him. Because the idea I have in my head is he's kind of like a, you know, like strong older brother type. I also, But I think that this type of combat suits him better, because he's small. Relatively small? I don't know. He's not that small, I suppose. Let me look back at these. Go back. Because I do like the idea of him just being a brute, just like going in and just like... smash. Or you could be a sharpshooter. He's an upfront fighter and he uses his charm to walk up to you before clocking you. Yeah, I think that's the fun part. Is like playing this type of, like, he's a brutish type, but actually, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean we just go in and smash. This is tough. I guess the question is, do I want to play a slightly more dexterous fighter, or do I want to go for a Veil that's more meaty? Yeah. Oh, I like this one too, yeah. More than killers, gladiators are performers who understand that battle is spectacle. They thrive under the gaze of an audience, turning combat into theater. They intimidate their foes, inspire allies, and dazzle onlookers with exotic weapons and flourishes. To be a gladiator is to live and fight as though every clash is a stage and survival itself is a performance worth watching. Ooh. Actually, I really like that. I think that's sort of the best of both worlds. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with fighter, and we'll go with gladiator as the subclass. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, chicken. Okay. So all fighters start with 2 martial traditions and a grit pool of 8. The pool increases by 2 grit per level. You also pick 1 fighter subclass. Okay. Grit pool of 8. Yeah, so this one is not fillable, so I'm gonna... Where's the thing? Oh, I don't like this. There we go. Aha. Hehe. Okay. Wish it would let me set like a default size. Currently, we are level 1. Class is fighter. Never asked, actually, since coming in a tad late, is this a system with built-in solo or using the standard rules typically? This actually does have built-in solo. Currently, the playtest is for the core book, which is for like groups, but I am very fortunate as to have been given access to the pre-alpha version of the solo rulebook, so I'm using that as well where necessary. So all the oracles, which I am super impressed with the oracles in this book already, even though this book is not done, like, it is really, really cool. So yes, it does have built-in solo. Yes, yes. Okay. Anyways, so Grit pool of 8. You pick 1 fighter subclass. I did that. Level 1, you learn 3 exploits and 1 further exploit each level thereafter. You may forego learning an exploit to gain access to an additional martial tradition. Okay, Weapon Master. Choose 1 weapon type. When wielding it, you roll attacks with +1 d6. Swag, yeah! Okay. I'm just gonna put this on the thing. Check Discord. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, there's the fillable. Okay, thank you. Although I have to say, I kind of like the, Yay! Okay, cool. But then it won't be the same, it won't be this font, because I do like the way this Almendra font looks. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. This does make my life easier. I'll just copy paste. I hate this app sometimes. Come on. There. Class. Alright, let's get rid of this. Don't save. Alrighty. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So get back to the... Okay. Start with 2 martial traditions. Where are the martial traditions? And what are 2 martial traditions? What does that mean? Oh, huh? Traditions. And a grit pool of 8. 2 martial traditions. What does that mean? Hang on. Hello, welcome. It's your class. You also gain its entry perks, spells, other features. Okay. And a grit pool of 8. Weapon Master. Oh, it's based on the subclass. Okay. Brute perks. No, brute disciplines. No. Sharpshooter Gladiator perks. Guardian perks. I don't know what it means by 2 martial traditions and a grit pool of 8. I don't know what is a martial tradition in this context? Not gonna lie, I heard hello, welcome, and thought somehow I triggered an AI. Hello, welcome, How can I be of assistance today? I'm sorry, I didn't understand. I can do the AI voice really well. I do it to mess with my students sometimes. I would like use the GPS voice when they wouldn't listen to me when we were one of the old schools I taught at when we were trying to walk to lunch and they wouldn't get in line. I was like, "Children, please form a single file line immediately. Children, please proceed down the stairs. Take a right turn." Your students, are you a teacher? Yes, I teach middle school. I'm on fall break right now. I'm off till Monday. Martial traditions are basically spells. Head to page 201. Ah, okay, I see. I will make a note of that. Thank you, thank you. Google home check by just saying how long Google this from. Okay, martial. I'll make a note of that here and I'll come back to it. Pick 2 martial traditions, page 201. All right, I'll do that later. Thank you. That makes sense. I was like, what? You'll pick 1 fighter subclass. Exploits. Level 1, you learn 3 exploits and 1... Okay, I'll pick 3 exploits. And 1 further exploit each level thereafter. You may forego learning an exploit to gain access to an additional martial tradition. Okay. Okay. That time Siri got me out of suspension for knocking the gym teacher unconscious. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I teach middle school math. I stream in my very limited free time. Okay. So at level 1, I'm a weapon master. Choose 1 weapon type. When wielding it, you roll attacks with +1d6. Okay, let me look at the weapons list. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Where's the... Is there like an items list somewhere? There. Tool... Equipment tables. I can choose a weapon that I can get +6 with. I went too far. I guess it will be... What do I see him using? I guess a great sword. Could see him using a heavy weapon. Oh, I died. Well, you have to die eventually, right? It's like a little roguelike. Or longsword. Maybe a longsword then, rather than the great sword. I love that the currency is called Dravix. That makes me happy. Oops, no, I did not mean to do that. What happened? No. Go back. Okay. Yeah, let's do sword, longsword. Okay, let's go back. I guess it can choose 1 weapon type, so I'll just say blade. Okay, I'll make a note of it there. Cool. Alrighty. I'm just typing the same thing here. Yeah. Pick 1 perk from your chosen subclass. Okay. Okay. Arena Savvy, crowd favorite. When fighting before witnesses, you gain 1 grit the first time you down an enemy. I kind of love that. Once per scene, make yourself the center of attention. That might be more useful in a group. Other news, partner came home, didn't hear them due to headphones, screamed in terror and died. They're still laughing. Oh my gosh. Aww. That is funny. Okay. When fighting one-on-one while observed, gain +1 defense slots. Gladiatorial traditions. Okay, I like Showman's Flourish. I like this one. Turns out my terror response is play dead. Oh my gosh, you should be the Eldritch Possum. Showman's Flourish. Once per scene, when you defeat or disarm an enemy, intimidate or inspire onlookers, gain plus 1d6 on your next check. I love it. Let's do that. Okay. Okie dokie. Nice. Then... So I have that. Okay, and I got the perk, so now I need to pick my martial traditions and such. Eldritch Possum. Yeah, that would be funny. Okay. Yep, the magic and martial exploits. Let's have a look at these. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, well, it's not magic. Page 201, you say? Let's go. Ah, the martial exploits. Akaroth's warriors are more than steel and brawn. They are the living embodiment of combat arts honed through culture, bloodline, and battlefield trial. Where spellcasters wield primordial forces, martialists shape their strength, cunning, and will into techniques that strike with equal weight. Unlike spellcasting, martial exploits require no checks to activate. They are deliberate maneuvers, tactics, and exertion fueled by grit, the reservoir of determination that lets a fighter push beyond normal limits. Okay. Martial exploits combine resource management, tactical application, and battlefield creativity. Ooh, look at that. That's neat. You're about to get punched in the eyeballs. Okay. You choose. You pay the cost. It does cost grit and AP. Any resolve. Okay. Traditions. Exploits, like spells, are defined by tags that describe their purpose and martial disciplines. Traditions are where the technique originates, the martial lineage or philosophy that informs the exploit. The traditions a martial character may draw from are as follows. Assessment, momentum, power, precision, protection, suppression. I get to pick 2 of the martial traditions. Gonna say power. Oh, momentum is a good one. So is precision. Momentum or precision? I don't want to sacrifice one of my exploits for another martial tradition. Yeah, let's do power and precision. There's somewhere on here for it. Okay. And then I get to pick 3 exploits. Well, from the 2 that I picked. Okay, power. The tradition of... Oh, this should be power, right? Wait. Oh, I see. The information here is copied from Momentum accidentally, I'm guessing, but it looks like the skills are correct, because I was worried that it was just the same page twice, but it's not, so that's good. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to pretend. I'm sure there's a really cool thing that goes here about how power informs battle and all that stuff, but let's take a look at the exploits that we get to choose from. I'm gonna switch off to lurker mode, partner, and I got a date at the Spirit of Halloween. Oh, that sounds so fun! Have a great time. See you later. Okay. Ooh, are you not entertained? Whenever you achieve 4+ successes on attack, the enemy with the lowest threat level that can see you is frightened 1. If 2 enemies share the same threat level, you may choose which target is affected. Ooh. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take that one. Are you not entertained? I love that. Okay. You know what? I think I'll put this here and then maybe my perks and such are gonna go here instead. Ryoki Tenkai Ten no Torikisha. Ooh. That sounds cool. Okay. And then that's 1. Let's see. You may spend 2 grit when making an attack to attempt to befuddle your opponent. If you hit the target, they are dazed. If you achieve 4+ success, they are stunned instead. Ooh, I do like that. Grappling, Knockback, Shatter. You may spend 4 grit and 3 AP to make a standard attack. Enemies in a 3-square cone suffer the effects of the attack as the ground crumbles beneath them. For each success over 2, one enemy is rooted 1, starting with the one with the lowest threat level. Ooh. Okay. Means Heaven's Dealer because my character is a gambling guy. I see. That is cool. That's Sundering Blow. Okay, Sweeping Cleave. Oh, I like that. If you hit an enemy with a heavy attack, you may deal half the damage to a second creature within range. Oh, but I like this one. You can knock down the opponent. Because it's sort of like a leg sweep. Leg sweep and then schmack. Hit then leg sweep. I like the idea. Lads. Oh, lads. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna do takedown. I like it. And then I'll put it here. Okay. Okay. Well, we should probably look at the other ones for the other tradition, because I only get to take 3, so... I'm back, finally! Welcome back! Actually, I'm gonna take this moment to stretch really quick, because I've been sitting in this chair for 2 hours, so give me 1 moment. Okay, that was nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Grab some water while you're at it. Yeah, I've got a nice huge glass of water. Well, not glass, but you know, got tons of water here. Okay. Let's see here. Let's look at the precision ones. The science of the perfect kill. The tradition of precision was born from hunters, assassins, and archers who knew that survival often came from a single flawless strike, rather than a prolonged battle. In the deep forests of Betizian, rangers honed their aim to pierce the weakest points of monsters that armor and strength could not protect. In the shadowed courts of Tirafeld, killers for hire perfected the art of eliminating foes silently and efficiently. Over centuries, these shattered practices fused into a recognized discipline. Okay, sorry, I had to cough. Let's roll the dice, pull a card, and the odds are against. Oh gosh, yeah. Precision. Hang on, I'm just gonna drink some water. Let me just cough for a second. Don't know why my throat was a little tickled because it doesn't feel very phlegmy, so I'm not sure. Okay. Precision practitioners believe that every opponent has a weakness, and their purpose is to find and exploit it. They strike from distance or with surgical calm, focusing on timing, positioning, and the certainty that one decisive attack can end a fight. Armor, cover, and strength mean little to them, for they learn to bypass or unravel every defense. To their allies, they are executioners who thin enemy ranks with ruthless efficiency. To their enemies, they are death-given form, inevitable and unerring. The culture of precision varies across Akaroth. In Betizian is revered among slayers who protect villages from beasts too dangerous to face head-on. Okay, I like that. Okay. Place your bets, heaven deals last. That sounds like a quote from Guilty Gear. I love that. Okay. Once per encounter, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, increase the damage you deal by 1 tier. Ooh, I kind of like that. Exposed sequence. Move. Choose. Make a weapon attack, gain a boon. If the attack achieves 3+ successes, the target takes double damage. When attacking a creature that is alone, they cannot they cannot use armor to prevent your damage. Oh my gosh, these are all so good. You may spend 1 grit and 1 AP to mark a visible enemy. If they take any action that targets an ally, yeah, probably won't have allies except for my dragon, so I'm just gonna ignore that one. Opportunistic Striker. If the target is suffering from rooted, slowed, stunned, or weakened. Ooh. I didn't take one that has stun, but that's a cool idea. You may spend 2 grit, 2 AP. Delay your attack until they move. If you end your turn without moving, you may spend 2 grit. Your next attack before the end of your next turn becomes a perfect execution. Ooh. You may spend 1 grit and 2 AP to make an attack. If you achieve 4+, the target cannot use armor slots. I like this opportunistic striker, and then with that, I'm actually going to choose a different perk, or a different exploit from the other one. Because there's one that lets me, make things stunned and stuff, so... So I'm gonna take a different one here, because there was one that was like, you may roll, you may pray, but in here you never play fair. That's cool. Yeah, it's very like fighting game quote, kind of like what you say when the fight starts. Maybe not, because this one, I have to get 4+ successes to make them stunned. Yeah, see, you understand. Yeah. I like it. It's fun. So the one-liners, it's great. Yeah, maybe not then. put takedown back. Yeah, has a bit of a cooldown. That's okay. You can try again in a little bit. Okay. Measure. I like this. Hesitation is death. Okay. Come on. Alright, I think those are gonna be my 3. Nah, I'd win. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so I think that's that. Okay. Do. Okay. I think so. We got the exploits, the martial traditions. I have the perks, so let's go back to now we're at careers. Okay, so we're gonna choose a career. They say that careers were like your character's experience. At level 1 you get 2 career points. Okay. Okay. I'm getting my enemy in the chat. Oh gosh. I hope not. Okay. Okay. So we have 2 career points. So we're gonna have a look at the careers. Okay. Artisan is probably not gonna be one of these. Charlatan, Master of Deception. He a friend, but we are going to roleplay. Oh, I see. Hey, man, I'm gonna head out and go shower, start dinner. This project seems lovely. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Cassie. Have a nice dinner. And a nice shower. All that good stuff. Investigator, noble, outcast, scholar, veteran, this one is kind of hard. Man, I feel like I'm going to, yeah, I think veteran, maybe a mercenary. I could see that. Because he's you know, been a fighter for a long time. Okay. We're going to... He's a mercenary. He gets 2 points. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go in this direction. So battlefield cutoff. And powerful deal. Do you get both halves of those tracks? Yeah, it's kind of like a skill tree, so you just sort of decide what order. And it does connect this way, so... it just goes in order. I think I'll just take both of these top ones for now. So the way careers work, you spend 1 point on the career, then spend the other one on either a new career. Oh, I see. Okay, so I only get 1 for right now. Gotcha. Okay. When you choose to disengage... That's right, it did say that, didn't it? Okay, thank you. He won't respond, sadly. I'm sorry. Hopefully you get to play with your friend later. I'll take Scarred. I think it could be a little bit more useful to do damage when I'm backed into a corner. Okay. Cool. So I have that written down there. Veteran kit. Utility gear. Does this get added to our starting kit, or is this what I get to choose this instead? Entry perk. I don't know what this means. Social focus. I'm gonna put this as a note. Yeah, it's just flavor stuff in your bag. Okay. There are entry perks. Okay, so I do get these. Do I get both of them? You picked veteran, get the entry perks. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I get both. Awesome. Yay. Thank you. Add that. I have so many perks. Okay. Yeah, my little perks list here. I've been typing it behind the scenes, but my little perks list is growing. I feel like exploits are kind of like perks, so I put them in the same place. I just made these all caps. Okay. Oh, grant yourself. Cool. He's coming. Okay, I'm glad. Okay. Veteran kit. Ooh, I got money. 1d6 times 10. Let's roll for our money. Hello. Welcome in. Oh wait, it's a d6 times 10, not a d10 times 6. Oh my gosh. 3 times 10, so we have 30 Draviks. I guess there's not really a money slot. Just make a note of it. Thanks for the follow. Oh. Okay. I'll just make a note. I'll put these all together here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I could fit all of that there. That was nice. Okie dokie. Okay, so then we have the career. So now I want to do... Oh, let me add the other thing. Utility gear, a worn cloak or insignia from a previous campaign, a trusted weapon, and a pouch of essentials for field survival. Okay. Add that to my little inventory. Oh my gosh, I turned the FI into a 2. That's funny. Okay. Alrighty, so that's it for the career. So now we're gonna get to equipment. Okay. I never did choose. Okay, we'll do the attributes also. I'll do that before the inventory. I think it probably makes sense for body. For body to be the primary attribute. So I'm gonna put 2 points into that, so I have 4 points left to distribute. We'll put another one here. So I have 3 left to distribute. Let me take a look at the attributes list again. Okay. Yeah, so body I think is the most important, so I'm gonna do that. Gods. Mind is important as an older sibling. Shadow is finesse. Okay. So I put 3 out, so I have 3 left. I'll put 2 into shadow. So that way shadow is really high too. And then 2, 4, 5, so I have 1 left. I'll put it into soul. Yeah. I feel pretty good about that. Question, what die results are success? 5s are successes. 5 is 1 success, and then a 6 is 2 successes. So you roll a pool of dice, and for every 5 it's 1 success, and for every 6 it's 2. And you're rolling against like a number, like a difficulty number, which is how many successes are necessary. Oh, you're right. Outcome success. I think this is a typo. Oh, Yeah, you're right. I think this might be a mistake because it even says 2 successes right here. So, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so this should just be 2 successes. Cool. You used to get a bonus if you roll the same number of +1 success. Okay, that could be a little I can see that could be a little confusing to remember that. Really, I don't remember that bonus. If you roll the same number. Oh, like if you got doubles. That's kind of fun. Okay, I see. Was too powerful. Yeah, I can imagine. Had to be destroyed. Oh no. Okay. Alright, so I think I have his attributes all done then. So I added 2, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. So we're good. Okay, so inventory. Oh, I already had an in. Okay. Let me go back to this careers thing so I can copy this into my little sheet here. Okay. Then we have 30 Draviks. We've got some money. And then we have the starting gear, which the primary weapon. La. Okay. You'll use one primary weapon, one secondary table on page 104. So we should have a, Okay. Then we can have a light weapon or a shield. Okay. So I think for the medium weapon, the primary is going to be a longsword. Damage. For the damage there. Range is 1. Makes sense. Versatile. When wielded two-handed, escalate damage by +1 tier. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. Put that there. So do I necessarily need to have the secondary weapon if I know I'm going to be wielding my longsword two-handed? I think I'd rather just not take the secondary weapon at all. Because, I mean, I guess I could just have it just in case, but I'm probably not going to use it. What if someone takes it? That's... Someone would steal from precious Axel? Oh no. Yeah, that is true. Yes. No! How could you? How could you? You monster. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me case. Yeah, let's take a thingy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's a shield type, so let's give him a Oh, he has a little short sword. Cause that counts as a blade, so then he'd get the bonus. Okay. So let's take a short sword. He just likes swords, what can we say? It's also a range of 1. You know what? I'm just gonna assume these melee weapons all have a range of 1 unless otherwise noted, because I don't want to be typing that over and over. Okay. And because that makes sense. You have to be in range. In short range, it's melee. Okay, and then short sword 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once per round, move 1 square for free. For free, you say? For free? Okay. Nice. And then stop telling me Dravix is spelled wrong. It's not. Okay. And then we pick armor. In this economy? Yeah, for free? In this economy, we can move 1 square for free? Okay. Let's do medium armor. That way I don't get too much of a speed penalty. Yeah. +2 armor. It's like 2 armor bonus, I should say. And then -1 speed. I recommend reading the page prior to the tables. Ooh, was there something else? Okay. I did read, oops. I did read part of it, but not all of it. Okay. I did read this part. Your main blah 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 must be wielded. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Note your weapon's damage bonus range on your character sheet. Include any relevant bonuses from perks in your weapon details. Oh, that's a good idea. I do get a bonus. Where is it? My weapons master thing. I don't know why it's not on this. Yep, there it is. Did I put on my character sheet? Weapons master? I didn't. I thought I put it on the obsidian page, but I cannot find it. Anyway, well, it basically said I choose a weapon that I'm a master of, and I chose blade, but I'm not sure where it went. Oh, there it is. When wielding a blade, you roll attacks with +1 d6. Okay, so I'm just gonna do another d6 there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks for the tip. That's nice. I like the little extras. Okay. Alright, fit it all in one line. Okay. So then the secondary weapon was the short sword. Okay. 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 You do not. Yep, I meet the body requirements because I maxed that out. Choose your armor. Armor protects you from harm, helping you absorb incoming wounds and survive longer in combat. A character creation, choose 1 set of armor from the armor table. You may flavor your chosen armor however you wish. If you don't meet the body requirements for the weapon, oh, then you suffer the speed penalty. Wait. Wait, what? What? You mean for the armor? For the armor. Okay, I think that's just a typo. Okay, so if you don't meet the body requirements for the armor, then you suffer the speed. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna take the heavy armor. Shoot. Okay, cool. Hey, it pays to be strong. Okay, I see. I see. Man, I'm so used to like getting all of these negatives when you pick the heavy plate mail, you know. Okay. Yippee! In that case, yeah, I've got 3 body for a reason. Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna flavor this as, yeah, I'm gonna call it like iron scale mail. Makes him look a little more draconic. It's fun with pauldrons. Now, forget that. If you're strong, then wear it. Become the beef. Yeah, become the beef. Okay. I'm gonna write that as iron scale mail because I like it. I kind of know this is primary and secondary. Ah. Oop. Hi, Iris. Oh my gosh, good to see you. In that case, we have 3. Look at that beautiful armor bonus. Ah, hello. Hi, Iris. We have become the beef. We're a beefy ferret. I love it. Okay, yeah, no shields. Yeah, see, kind of like scale, kind of like that, but maybe like more scaly looking. Okay, tools and gear. We get one toolkit. Which kit shall we take? Where's the body-based tools? That's what I need. Body or shadow, because I think both of those are maxed out. Grappling hook, lockpit set, smoke vials. Oh my god, you could like throw the smoke vial down and run away like a member of Team Rocket or whatever, like, goodbye, and they vanish in a puff of smoke. Silent shoes. Wait, that's so cute. Okay. Okay. Demolition kit. Gain plus 2d6 on a body check when breaking barriers, forcing sealed doors, or destroying obstacles. Warrior's gauntlets. Plus d6 on a body check when wrestling, pushing, or restraining foes. Reaching ledges, picking locks, hiding, slipping away, or creating diversions. I actually kind of like the idea of him having these smoke vials to make a quick getaway when necessary. Oh. On the other hand, I think it might be nice to buff up a stat that I don't have a lot in, so like world or gods. Gods maybe not super useful, but I think having a world-based tool, because I only have one world, so being able to have more dice for that would be really helpful. Camper's gear, survival kit. Kind of, ooh, these both sound really good. That's tough. Camper's gear or the survival kit? Plank cane, plus 2d6 on a world check when tracking prey, foraging, building shelters. I think I'm gonna do the camper's gear, because he doesn't strike me as the hunter type. Like I am intrigued by the idea of the building shelters being buffed up, but I think camper's gear will see a little bit more use. Okay. Okay. Especially because he's got the pouch of essentials for field survival, you know? Oh, I need to fill in his stats because I have them here. Oh, this is in a different order than their... Oh, they're in a different order compared to how they're listed in the book. Okay, hang on. So this is 2 mind, 3 shadow, 2 soul, 1 world. Okay, nice. There we go. I given his move and fly? Was that listed somewhere? Hang on. I probably missed it. I think it was probably in the kin section and I missed it. Yep, speed is 6 squares. I guess that's what move is. Lifespan. Oh no, that's so sad. Oh, he can fly too because of the Drakari thing. So he can fly, your flight equal to your speed. You may fly for a number of rounds equal to your body before landing. Okay, so you could fly for 3 rounds and then land. Look at that. Okay. Okay, what are the defense slots? Okay. You have defense slots equal to your armor plus half of your primary attribute rounded up. Okay, so armor is 3, and then my primary attribute is 3, but half of that rounded up is 2, so that should be 5 defense slots. Nice, that's a lot. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think that's good there. Weapon and spell bonuses. Let me see, how was that filled in? Weapon spell bonuses, it says 2. Ow. I don't know what that means. Weapon spell bonuses. Weapon bonuses. I mean, I know I have a bonus of how many d6s that I roll, but I don't know if that adds a bonus to, like, the damage or anything. I'm not quite sure. That's it. Oh, it is. So it's like how many extra dice I get to roll? Okay. So I'm gonna put 3 based on my primary. Awesome. I had a feeling that was it, but... Well, not 33. Holy, that would be... what, one powerful ferret. Okay. Oh my gosh, we almost have this filled up. Action points. Well, it's because you always have 4, right? Okay. I think we might be done with character creation, you guys. Ooh. Okay. I think we might be finished with character creation. Holy, all right. Let's see. We've careers, weapon types. What do you carry? Okay, we did the weapon. Drakonym assumes you are a competent adventurer who knows what they need, and so you aren't required to track items such as rope, nor will you track ammo like arrows and bullets. Oh, sorry, I spoke too soon. We had a little bit more. Minor potion, choose 2. I guess we'll do a health potion and a stamina potion. Be useful. Okay. You can choose a toolkit. This is an item that will come in handy. You pick one. They're found on page 106. Yeah, I think we did that already. Yep. Purchasing items. You may ask your herald if you can spend any Dravix you have currently to purchase additional items. Hey, herald! Can I? I think I'm okay. I don't know if I want to buy anything else. Need something that makes sense for your character to have, but you didn't explicitly go buy it? Roll 1d6. Oh, it's like inventory points in Fabula Ultima. Okay. You may boost your odds by spending a hero point. Make a preparedness check. Okay, yeah. Yeesh. Okay. Yes, Hime, you can buy items. Thank you, Herald! Oh my gosh. You're the universal herald. I love it. Do I want to buy anything else? Can I buy more potions? I guess not. Let's see what else we got. I don't think first of all, I only have 30 Dravix, so it's not like I have a lot of money. You know what would be the smart thing to do is if I have the survival kit, because that's more expensive, and then I use my money to buy the camper's gear, then I would have 5 Dravix left. That is hilarious. I believe there is a section on wealth. Okay. I do like that there is wealth now, because I remember in the playtest there basically wasn't money, and you just kind of... I remember rolling to see if stuff was there. You're basically in poverty. I mean, I come from a family of 6, so... It seems like a single currency. I think it's all Dravix, but we'll read the wealth section. It's on the next page. I'm trying to min-max my stuff. Am I broke? Let's just roll for it. Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh, this is similar to how kind of similar to how I do it in Ballads of Dawn, except you do have money, but it's you don't save money in the sense of like, oh, you get 10 gold from this quest, but you have money based on like your status that refreshes. Okay. So I guess it's actually not similar, but it's similar but not similar. Okay. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take the survivor's kit and then buy the camper's gear, and I'll just say I have 5 money left. 5 Dravix left. No, I have both. Why choose? And now I only have 5 Dravix. I'll use my last couple of Dravix to buy a camping set. Now he's ready to camp. Okay. Item rarity, unique. To explain why you have the means you... Oh, wait, hang on. Columns. Okay. Drakonym treats wealth and gear as tools for storytelling and character identity. This chapter combines narrative-driven purchasing with a simple, universal item structure rooted in... I'm guessing this is supposed to say rooted in means, not stats. Status of means. Wealth in Drakonym isn't currency, it's reputation, standing, and social access. Your status of means determines what items you can acquire and how much power you carry in the world. Rising, established, affluent, renowned. Reminds me of Call of Cthulhu. You have a credit skill that determines how wealthy you are, which then determines how much... Yeah, okay, now that you mention it, that's right. Call of Cthulhu does have something like that. That's why, since my character was middle class, she basically was like, she's got a car. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you mean like Ballads? Yeah. Ballads of Dawn is a solo TTRPG that I'm developing. You can read more about it here. I took a break because I worked on it really hard over the summer. It's got so much in it. I literally like wrote 40-something thousand words, and I burnt myself out a little bit, and I'm going to keep working on it eventually. But there's a link if you are curious about it. It's sort of like a romantic fantasy life simulator, kind of. It is not, like, it doesn't have combat. Or combat is, like, part of the narrative, but it's not really... Anyways, that's a whole nother thing. So rising... Established, affluent, renowned. Yeah, we're definitely rising, so... Standing tags. To explain why you have the means you do, take a standing tag. These don't give mechanical bonuses, but they help the herald weave your wealth into play. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those, but I think we're just sort of like a rising person. We're just sort of like just leaving the house, kind of leaving the nest, so. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say I'm a rising mercenary. Oh my gosh, I can't. Like, rising mercenary. So I'm putting that in Obsidian, so that's kind of fun. Because I can make that part of his tag. Fun. Yeah, so we're kind of broke all the time, but that's okay. Okay, so that means that essentially, I kind of have under 100 Dravix, you know, so you're scraping by, adventuring to prove yourself. Yep. Okay. Let's keep it that way. Cool. Selling Oh, magical and legendary items may have perks. Okay, we don't have any of those right now. Selling and trading. Selling should reflect story context, not math. Okay, yep. That makes sense. Okay. Inns, hospitality, and travel. Inns and food are a key part of downtime and narrative flavor. Heroes return to familiar taverns, meet informants, or rest in quiet havens between quests. Inn tiers. Okay. Ah. Oh, okay, so based on your, like, your tier, that's what inn you have access to. That makes a lot of sense. I love this. This is really fun. Okay. Food and drink are handled narratively. They're not tracked mechanically, but may inspire roleplay moments, reveal rumors, or mark occasions. Yep. Mounts. Of course we get mounts. Mounts and followers. Earned, not bought. Gained through quest bonding or granted by noble houses. Mounts may be mundane or exceptional. Well, we have a dragon, so... followers are individuals who aid the hero in meaningful ways. Ah, so we could have an animal companion, childhood friend, or tag along. Their costs are entirely up to the herald to determine and may fluctuate throughout the story. I see. What, you know, is it bad that I kind of want to take Lugnut along? Lugnut is literally a toddler. I probably shouldn't. I should probably take one of the other siblings, but like, I like the idea of Lugnut, like, following us around. Like, I think maybe we'll bring Tink. We can bring Tink. It'll just be loud playing music. Like, I wanna write the ballad about your grand adventure, brother. Let me come along. I kind of love it. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do it. It's a tag along. We can bring the little sibling along, Tink. That is so funny. Yes, we're gonna bring Tink along on the journey. Okay. Yeah, so we're bringing our kid brother along for the ride because he was driving Bloom crazy and she's like, listen, we need you to go. You guys go, take him with you. Okay. Followers are not backup characters. They can support during downtime, travel periods, or narrative moments, may aid with rituals, carry messages, manage your strongholds, should feel like people with goals, personalities, and limits. Treat followers as allies with minimal stats but clear story function. Their presence should enhance, not replace heroic identity. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah. I like the idea, but I think I understand what type of character this is. But I like that this table is here to give you ideas. Oops, you were not seeing it. I like that this table is here to give you ideas of what kind of follower characters you might have and what they can do. It does feel very heroic, the idea that you have a little apprentice or a herald that's like, announcing, sir, whatchamacallit in court. I love that. Okay. Okay, what makes you special? This step is where your character truly shines, gaining unique abilities that set them apart from others. These abilities come from perks, talent trees, and spells if applicable, giving you the tools to define your playstyle and unleash your potential in combat, exploration, and storytelling. Perks are abilities granted by your class and career, representing core strengths. Perks provide powerful bonuses, okay, and unique actions that reflect your character's identity. We already did. Okay, so we already did that. We got the perks from the career tree. Magic, yeah, we're not gonna worry about that because we are not a magic user. So, oh my gosh, look at this cool art. Look at that. Okay. That's neat. Oh, uh-oh. No! I can't tell who's the bad guy or the good guy in this scene. Because he has such a menacing look on his face. It's really cool, though. Character paths. A path is more than an upgrade, it's a transformation. These are secret orders, cults, and traditions deeply rooted in Akarat's lore. To join a path is to step sideways into a rarer legend, one that reshapes not just your abilities, but your place in the world. You may join a path at any level, they are optional. You can complete an entire campaign with only your class and subclass, but if your story leads you there, a path offers something that no class alone can grant. Yeah, I was gonna say, paths are unlocked through quests woven into the narrative, not simply chosen at level up. That's really cool. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Yeah. So I think there should definitely be a quest for us to join a path, but I want to look at them so we have an idea of what they are, because I think that'll give me some direction as to like the way I want the story to develop. But so far this is really shaping into like this is a coming of age kind of I'm leaving the house, we're going kind of a story. Bloodthirster is probably not going to be it. That's cool though. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's really cool. Okay, actually, I'm going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom and I want to grab a snack really quick. So I'm going to pause this and then I think we're getting close though, because we're on the character paths. We've already done, we can skip the magic part, and then we can go ahead and like get started, you know? I kind of want to... I'll figure out how I want the story to start, but I want us to discover the dragon egg. I don't think we should just have it from the beginning. So, I think that's a part of it. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. Let's take a little break, and we'll be back in a moment. I'll go ahead and put up an ad while I'm on break. That way the next ad takes a little longer to show up. So we'll be right back. I think all of y'all should take a moment to stretch and have a little snack and some water if you haven't in a while too. And I'll be back in a moment. Thank you. Hello, welcome back to me and to y'all if you stepped away for a second. I went and got some more of my, so I had got my, the husband had gotten me this like defense up juice that has orange, apple, mango, pineapple, acerola. It's supposed to be good for vitamin C. I've been drinking it these last couple of days, but it's got a lot of sugar in it, so I've been drinking, which makes sense because there's 4 servings in this container, but I'm down to the last serving. So I brought it up to finish it and got some little cheddar squares, which are kind of like vaguely more healthy Cheez-Its, I guess. Eat that while we read this. We're back! Yippee! Yeah! Yippee! Okay. I hope you also took a moment to take a bio break, have a snack. And we're gonna decide... Ooh. The Seravoker. That's cool. It's very Warframe. Kinda love it. Oh, that's such a cool symbol. Psychic force. That is neat. Mm-hmm. Codexian. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. The Adafane. Ursworn, Warden of the Wild. It's definitely not us, but that's cool. Ooh. That's cool. Hee, this guy looks so nice. Remember seeing this in the book originally? I was like, what a nice looking dude. Mm-hmm. The Wanderers. The Forebearer, a vessel of lost divinity, inheriting the strength and scars of the paragons forgotten by time. Mm-hmm. The Forebearers are from Covens. You're a Forebearer in Covens, too. This is really cool. Man, this sounds so cool. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Long before the mortals claimed their land, the paragons walked Akaroth. They were children of divine power, fragments of creation left dead, each embodying something the gods abandoned. The Forebearers are mortals who bind themselves to these paragons. Through whispered bargains, dreams, or scars burned into their soul, they carry fragments of a paragon's memory, gaining power that mortals were never meant to hold. Unlike priests, Forebearers answer to no church. Their magic is a lineage of sorrow and promise, a living inheritance that shapes them as much as they shape it. To fight beside one is to see strange power flare from wounds that will never heal. To fight against one is to hear the voice of something half divine speaking through mortal lips. That's so cool! I love that. Ooh, that might be a neat one. You must inherit a fragment of their story. Mm. The art, I know, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. If you didn't have enough of being a forebearer in Covens, you can be a forebearer in this game too. I kind of love it. Okay. I'm gonna write this down on my sheet just as a note of, like, ideas. It may or may not happen. I just think it could be cool, I think, if it comes up. And I like this example given. Survive a dream where a paragon offers you a choice between power and peace, and choose power. I'm down to be an edgy little guy, right? Love it. Look at that! Look at that burb! Love it. They have mana, though, which, you know, I don't know that I want to be a magic user. I really like these path quests. Me too! So I like the idea that you get something from it. It's not just narrative, but that you get these, like, battle or in-game perks as well, but that you have to earn it. It's not something you choose, but it's something that comes up organically in the story. It's really fun. Because look at these perks you get to choose. That's really cool. Yeah. Anyway, we'll continue. Gravebound. A fallen oathkeeper, bound in service to death and burdened with the weight of the dead. I love the idea of it. Probably doesn't suit my character, but it's cool. Oathkeepers who failed. It would be cool to play an oathkeeper, and then, like, your character fails and falls, and then this is what you become. Oh, it's so cool. Look at them. Grimm's Warden. Seeing the difficulty stars, I wonder which classes have the highest. That's a good question. That was 4. It's Dragoon, but not Dragoon. Because I would be messed up in this world of dragons. You know, yeah, they're monster hunters. That's cool. Max is 4 stars? Okay. I can see this one being a difficult one. The Gravebound. Grimm's Warden. I love this art, man. It's giving Kain from Final Fantasy IV. It's reserved for anything that requires to keep track of multiple things. That makes sense, yeah. It's just harder in the sense that it's a little more complicated. Rootin' tootin' shootin' elf! The gun striker! Oh, that's so fun. These are so badass. Ooh. I still love this art so much. This is one of my favorites from the book, I think. Just beautiful. Martial Sage. Sheesh! I know, right? Oh my god. Beautiful. I love this one too. Fun. He looks like he's fun to hang out with. Hollow Knife. Ooh, it's an old assassin's order. But they're like sacred assassins, kind of. Ooh. Inherent. A soul born, burning, wielding chaotic power that erupts from blood, instinct, and legacy. That's cool. Look at this Ferrovox. The Iron Guard. Tactician of the Line. The Light Bearer. Ooh. Light Bearers. Kind of like a cleric type. This is so pretty. Aww. The Myth Weaver. This is what the little brother wants to be. This is what Tink wants to be. One of these. Hey, oh my gosh. Oh. Look at that. It makes me so happy. The Oathbinder. Oh, you know what? Is this what Oathkeeper got turned into? Because it still says Oathkeeper on that Gravebound one. This says Oathbinder. Oh. It's Kyward! Fun fact, the dog bars is based on my IRL. What? Really? Oh. Look. Kai, you came just in time to see this adorable dog playing a mandolin. Or a lute, I'm not really sure. Maybe a lute. Oathless. A weapon for hire, bound by no king and guided only by coin, instinct, and unspoken honor. He looks so eepy. I know, right? It's so cute. I hope Teddy is having lots of pets and treats. Okay. I think Oathless might be good too for Axel. Like, maybe that's what he wants to join. Yeah, they will not slaughter innocents, betray their kin, or break their word. I love that. They're oathless, but they kind of do have an oath. I like this example. Complete a mercenary contract where all others faltered, delivering the task alone. Yeah, because I think something like that would catch their attention, you know? Okay. Ooh, that's tough. Because I kind of like the idea of becoming a forebearer, but I think this is really nice too. Okay. These are just ideas for paths. I would rather let the story guide, you know? Your dog can play instrument? Wow. Yeah, did you know? Ooh, that's so cool. Look at that. Oh, man, this outfit. Ah, so cool. Look, she's got a sun sword and a moon sword. That's super cool. Ooh. The Runeblade's gift is not control, but crescendo. That's such a badass line. That's so cool. Sanctifier, a sun-branded zealot of Siffor, I don't know, delivering holy judgment and purging the unworthy and radiant fire. That's really cool. Where the light bearers inspire, the sanctifiers command. That is cool. Oh, that's a cool looking dude. Oh, I remember this one, the Soul Brand. This one was really cool. I remember seeing this one before. Yeah, you have your shadow that you get to use. A shade. They are the lingering essence of a fallen ally, ancestor, a fragment of their own spirit. Hime, did you post about being on? Oh! I didn't. I was so excited. Uh-oh. I did not. I was so excited about playing Drakonym. I did not. I did not at all. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna post now and be like, 3 hours late. Thank you. You know what Cass did? Cass was like, enjoying an early stream from him. Cass was like, you did not post anything. Did it for me. Oh my god. Well, I'll post now. Goodness gracious, I'm not good at this. Classic Hime, too excited. I was. Thanks for the hydrate. And I have some more of my orange juice. So thank you, Cassie, for doing that, because I certainly forgot. Okay. Okay. I see Cassie Mothwin responded to our little thingy. So I replied to her really quick. All right. Or I said her. She. I don't know what their pronouns. She, any. Okay, her. Great. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I posted. Goodness gracious. Okay. Anyways, this one is really cool. This doesn't work for my character, but I just love how many, like, you think, okay, there's only this many job classes or whatever, but then there's so many of these, and there's so many of, like, the classes. There's classes, and then there's subclasses, and then there's careers, and then there's this. Like, I would be hard pressed. Like, I'm sure from person to person, character to character is, like, wildly different. Close one door, there's 50 more behind you. Yeah, exactly. Holy. I was like, surely we're done making the character. Nope. Oh, I love this art too. I remember it. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this little squirrel against all odds. Man. Look at that. Magical item list. Okay, well, we have not found any magical items, honestly, obviously. Okay. Yeah, so I think right now it's either going to be Forebear or Oathless later, but again, that's going to be later in the story. I just wanted to write down those ideas to keep them in mind as I go, because as I'm sort of my own herald. Ash can't be here all the time. Okay, so we're done with that. So we finished. Let's see. What do you carry? Character paths, magical item list, dragon items. Ooh, dragons are. Remember that there's more classes, subclasses, careers, and paths. That's true. I remember looking at them before. I'll look at them in a second. Dragon equipment. A dragon may carry one weapon upgrade and one armor upgrade at a time. I see. Oh, there's barding or plating. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's plop over to the solo rulebook. Again, this is pre-alpha. It has not been edited. Don't look at them. Those aren't final and I may change them. Yeah. Don't look at them. I want to see if there's anything else I should remember from here. It says, do I need the core rules? And it says no, but then here under what you need, it says the core rulebook and the solo guide. That's kind of funny. But I guess because you technically don't need it. Okay. Got that. I think this part is all the same. Let me see if there's anything else. Oops. Oh, there's no. Let's pre-alpha. There's no bookmarks. Gear adjustments. We did that. We have a companion. Companions are supporting characters. Yes. Okay, we did that already. Should we? I don't think my brother is gonna fight. So I'm okay with not giving him stats. What can I say? I'm indecisive. Yeah, you have so many cool ideas bopping around in your head. Makes sense. Dragons are a special kind of companion. They're not mounts or pets. They are mirrors of your myth, shaped by emotion, memory, and magic. In solo play, dragons function using the same streamlined rules as other companions with a few thematic changes. This game looks really cool. It does, right? You can play with one dragon companion recommended. A hatchling that you raise over time, an egg that awakens when Akaroth calls it forth. Man, I need to rework this book. So much is just wrong. It's just, you changed your mind, that's all. You're allowed to do that, that's okay. That's why I'm using this more as like a little supplement to give me some ideas rather than as the rules. Okay. I think we should start with the story, and we'll worry about the dragon a little bit later because we haven't met the dragon yet. I want us to have an egg. Or no, maybe it's not an egg. I think it'd be nice to have a young dragon rather than an egg like in the demo. It wouldn't be feral, would it? Is that okay? We can bond to the dragon later. I think it's okay if I like the idea of maybe we rescue a little dragon and then they become bonded to us. And then they become our companion rather than having an egg. Even though, hear me out, an egg dragon like Togepi, oh, that would be cute. On the other hand, I recommend reading the dragon section, not the families, just because a lot of rules change. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. This chapter delves into the majestic dragons of Akaroth, their origins, evolutions, so we're back to the core book now. Their origins, evolutions, and the bonds they share with their riders. Whether you are raising a hatchling, forging a bond, or taking to the skies in combat, this chapter provides the tools and guidance to bring your dragon to life. Okay. I have to keep in mind that things don't have to go just exactly the same way that they did in the demo. Dragons, the magnificent and fearsome creations of the Light Mother Valithar, Drakarian goddess of creation and spirit, once soared across the skies of Akaroth as unmatched rulers of land and air. These majestic creatures were born from her radiant light, each embodying one of the 7 radiant sources. However, dragons were not simply beings of pure benevolence. They were also shaped by the shadowed will of the Night Father, Xertius, Drakarian god of destruction and shadow, who instilled in them the ferocity of the storm and the hunger of the abyss. This balance between creation and destruction, spirit and shadow, defines dragonkind. For centuries... Oh, super late? No, you're welcome. You're here. You're good. But saw you post on the Discord about this. Will you be posting the VOD on YouTube later? Yes, I will. No worries. I typically don't post the VOD on YouTube right away because it's available on Twitch for a while, but I think for this one I will. I didn't put my last Drakonym ones on YouTube just because I had there was some misinformation that I gave, and then I got a new PC, there was a bunch of stuff that happened, but for this one, yes. I'll try and put this up because I know a lot of people probably want to see it, and Twitch's VOD watching is not quite as user-friendly. Okay. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, and the rules are changing daily now. Yes, yes. But I do a lot of beta and playtesting of TTRPGs on my stream, so I'm used to it. I will tell people that watch my Choir of Flesh VODs, for example, I'm just be careful because rules changed from the first stream to the last stream, and so don't get attached to anything. For centuries, dragons reigned as the apex creatures of Akaroth, unchallenged in their might until the cataclysmic war known as the Lofstrid, the War of Sky and Earth. This centuries-long conflict between dragons and giants reshaped the world, ravaging continents and carving mountains with their battles. A tenuous truce ended the bloodshed, but it heralded the Age of Dragonfall, a time of internal strife where dragons turned on their riders, their kin, and themselves, leading to their near extinction. Whether this was a curse from the giants or a final act of Xertius, Dragonfall fractured the legacy of all dragons. Now, dragons are being rediscovered, their petrified eggs unearthed in ancient ruins, deep caverns, and forgotten temples. As they awaken in this new world, their power is shaped by the lands, peoples, and riders who forge bonds with them. Nice. Dragons are elemental entities given form, a fusion of raw power, will, and living magic. Unlike most creatures, their growth and power are not dictated by simple age, but by their consumption of spirit, the energy that flows through all things in Akaroth. Dragons incubate in petrified eggs, their hatching tied to spirit infusion rather than fixed timelines. The time for a dragon to hatch varies wildly based on its radiant source, with some emerging in days while others slumber for centuries. Dragons are functionally immortal, but their size, strength, and power are directly influenced by the spirit they consume. Those who frequently channel their elemental gifts grow far more rapidly than their dormant kin. That makes sense. While carnivorous by nature, dragons can live on spirit alone, drawing life from ambient forces. When they do feed, their appetite is vast. Dragons may consume prey many times their size. Yep. Yeah, so I think, now I do kind of want to find an egg. All players in Drakonym may start their journey with a dragon egg or a hatchling. Some heralds may prefer to have you search for your dragon later on. Unlike mortal civilizations, dragons do not follow structured rule. Their society is dictated by laws spoken into existence by the Night Father, defining their interactions. Strength commands respect. Power is not inherited, but earned. Oaths are sacred. A dragon's word is law, and to break an oath is to be forever marked in disgrace. Territory defines influence. Dragons claim vast domains, from towering mountains to endless seas. To enter another layer without permission is an act of war. Yep. Each dragon is born into a family, an ancient lineage defining its elemental nature, behavior, and activities. Abilities. Oh gosh. These families are more than a classification, they are the manifestation of a dragon's soul. So I had a shard dragon in the demo, but I think I'm choosing one of the other ones this time. Ooh. How to choose. Okay. Let's just look at all of them. Gosh, that's a lot. Okay. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my gosh. The dragons. Dragon families. The astral dragon, keeper of the stars. Majestic. Look at the little hatchling. Oh, baby. Baby. I know. I'm gonna skim through this a bit. Because I want to play. Oh, the aura dragon. Look at it. Look at it go. Ooh. I like that the egg is fuzzy. It's so cute. Look at it. Baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The mirror dragon. Poke, poke, poke. I love this one. It's all leg. 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 Look at those teeth. Leg. Look at this Power Ranger looking dude. Love it. Raptor, yeah. Moon dragon. The moon dragon has the cutest hatchling, I think, though. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Look. Power and grace. She'll bite you in the face. Look at that. The Pyre dragon. The mirror dragon was inspired by the chocobo. I could see that. You know what? Let's go look at it again. You know what? I could see it. Oh, need some dragon plushies. I know, right? Man. I would love a long moon dragon plushie that I could just like wrap around my shoulders. Eee! The Pyre dragon. Look! Actually, I lied. I think the Pyre dragon might actually be the cutest one. Maybe I'll go with the Pyre dragon this time. They're so cute. My bank account would hate me if there were plushies. Yeah, same. Also, I think my husband would hate me. Oh, it's so cool. It's cool. It's cool. Actually, it's hot. It's on fire. It's lit. Oh, the shard dragon is still so cool. What if I just get another shard dragon? Oh, it's so neat. That's the one that's right there on the stream. Ooh. Zap. There's the hatchlings are all so cute. Zap. Oh, this one is so cute too. They're all cute. Oh, how do I choose the sun dragon? Hehehe. So cute. Cute. Everything is cute. Ooh. It could be multiple ancestries, so we could have a half dragon too. Mmm. Ooh. Yeah, so it's like a mix. Okay. All right. So I think we'll discover an egg. I kind of like the idea of the little brother finding an egg and then the two of us sort of like raising it together. Oop. I do like the moon dragon. It is cool. But I also kind of like the mirror dragon. Cunning, elusive, and playful. Serene, enigmatic, and wise. Okay, I think the mirror dragon might work really well with the set of characters that we have. And they can run. Be perfect. Okay. I think it's gonna be a mirror dragon. We just haven't found it yet. I think that'll just be part of the beginning. Okay. Okay, flow of time. Exploration. Ooh, and there's a whole lot of like lore about the world of Akaroth. Oh, the hardest part is just getting started, right? Okay, let's go back to the solo rulebook for a second. I know this has changed, so we're gonna skip over that. Poor Ash. No, it's all wrong. I know. Okay. We're gonna skip over this. Oh, Sentinel. Yeah, there's more classes. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, that's cool though. Sentinel, battle-hardened wanderer, scouts, and survivalists. That's neat. Mythbinder. That's cool. Oh, hello, they can have my heart. Oh no, don't say that. We need you. Okay. Yep. Oh, there's another one. Worm Walker. It's cool. That'd be a cool one. Since Axel is half Drakari. Okay. Okay. Alright. So I think what I want to do... Where's the map? Where is the map? We're finally ready to start. Okay. Well, this is a map, but not the map. Ooh. What? That is cool. Yikes. Holy. What do you even do in that situation? Like, I'm gonna zoom out for a second. What do you even do in this situation, man? Like, this thing pops out of the water. What you doing? Holy. They look so happy to see you. That's like not even a snack, really. Like, they should just leave you alone. You're not even enough to fill one of their tummies. Okay. That's about monsters. Okay. So maybe we do need the solo rulebook, because I thought the solo rulebook had the hex map. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. You dodged the head like the Hydra fight in Dark Souls. Oh no. Okay, solo arcs are modular narrative frameworks for you to... Yeah, okay. This is pretty straightforward. So we're back in the solo pre-alpha book. So, Catalyst is how it starts. Features are recurring elements or locations that you'll return to as the arc develops. Progression describes how to deepen the arc. Trigger escalation once you feel enough tension building after you have enough clues. Welcome back. Solo has the map just near all the tables. That's what I figured. I remember the map being in the solo book to get to it. And then resolution. And then we can replay or twist, I see. Cool. As the arc ends, you will gain XP, change your map, and journal notes. Okay. Cool. Is there XP on the character sheet? No. Okay, I'll keep track of it. Okay. Welcome back from dinner, and thank you. I noticed a little bit ago that you posted on Blue Sky because I did not. Because Kyword came and was like, did you post saying that you were going live? No. So, thank you for doing that. Okay. Oop, nope, wrong one. Progression is milestone only, but the solo has rules for XP since there's no herald to say you level up. That makes sense. It's a team effort. Of course, we hype up the homies, thank you. Yeah, progression, that makes sense. But I think I can judge for myself like when I feel like I hit a milestone and leveled up, so I guess I can kind of ignore XP too. Okay. So here's a journaling example. Or these are some arcs, some stories. Or is this just an example? I guess. Oh yeah. I think we did this. We did part of it. Okay. These are so... I love these just landscape kind of art too. I only had time to write one. Yeah, no. Oh my gosh. You already wrote so much in this pre-alpha. Holy. No, you're fine. There's so much in here. Okay. This part is the same that we were just looking at. So let's ignore that. Combat. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, here's the map. Okay. Let me, Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can... I'm gonna export these 2 pages as like an image that might be easier for me to plonk down. No! Dang it, come back. There. Deep, be deep. Extract. Oh! I can do it as images! Straight from this app. That's wonderful. Oh. Cool. Let me open this up in Photoshop really quick and make this. Then I'm gonna plonk that into Obsidian to use, and then that'll be good. Okay. Oh, it doesn't perfectly fit. I see. Because of, I guess, the way it cropped. That's alright. I can figure it out. Alright. Alright, that's good enough. Nope. Okay. Okay. Go back to obsidian here. I made the map. It didn't perfectly line up because there was a little bit of, like, one of the, I don't know, there's cropping from the bleed or whatever, so it didn't perfectly line up when I extracted the images, but it's good enough, I can see. So I may have asked this before, but is it possible to do like a 2-player game with one playing as the dragon themselves? I'm sure you could, because the dragon is a companion. I guess that's one way of doing it. That might be interesting. But I think it'd be difficult because there's so many mechanics about the dragon bond and building the bond with the dragon, and if you have somebody else role-playing as the dragon, then how would you handle that mechanic? I don't know, we'll see what Ash says about it, but I don't know, it's intriguing. I don't remember you asking that before. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Is there like a calendar? Maybe I just yearn to be a mischievous dragon to taunt my friends. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. There's all these dragon mechanics. I mean, you could still be a mischievous, like, Drakari and taunt your friends, you know? I'm gonna get a sense of, hang on. Because I don't know what time it is. Where are we? Like what time zone? We're in 84? B-A-B-I, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Wait. Aren't the realms gonna bleed into another and boil the seas and everything? Oh, hi, Raptor! Dragons are so cool. Oh my god, 8 months is... It's been a while. It's so close to a year. You're like... Oh yeah, you're cooked. What? Like, what are you... You're just casually like... What? Against all expectation, the long dead world tree blooms once more, but then here it's like the world ends. What do you mean by this? When is this game supposed to be happening? If the same year as this cool stuff is happening, the world is coming to an end. What am I meant to do with this information? Oh no. What? You're cooked. Yeah, the world is cooking. We're turning into a giant hot pot. Break seals 1 through 7. Oh no. Oh no. Pasta the antipasta. Oh no. Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good. Like, that's bad. The world is going to end. Should I be concerned? Should I be concerned about that? Are we playing in an AU where the world doesn't end in the year 84? Goodness gracious. Like, what happened between this and this? What the hecky? I just... Holy. Just casually like, the world is ending. I mean... Eat hot pot or become hot pot? Goodness gracious. Okay, well... Do we know anything about, like, calendar time? Like, what are the months of the year? Is this something that I should worry about? Oh, this is so pretty. I love herons. The Herald's Guide. I do have a Herald's Guide. I have a pre-alpha Herald's Guide. Haha! Ha ha ha. Again, disclaimer, this is pre-alpha. I'm gonna probably be looking at things that are gonna make Ash cringe because it's old. But I need to see this. I am the person with the questions. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Guess what I have? Okay, where is it? There's so much stuff in here. So much stuff in here, so jealous, oh my gosh. I don't know, I am burdened with so much knowledge, so much cursed knowledge. You weren't here when Ash dropped that tidbit earlier about this one song we were listening to? Gosh. Okay. The history of Batizi and the cosmos. Okay, wait. Goats! Okay. Welcome, Herald. Scene, sessions, arcs. Okay, I'm just gonna... skip through. Ooh. Page 85, I think. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna see if there's anything else over here that's important. Running the challenge. Crafting. Ooh, crafting. Oh, crafting adventure. Never mind, I was like, crafting. Dark fantasy. High fantasy, dark fantasy. I think it's probably more high fantasy. I think what we've come up with so far does not seem very dark fantasy. Low fantasy. Ow. Ooh, I actually kind of like low fantasy. Low fantasy strips back the epic. It's not about saving the world, it's about saving the farm. Yeah. I think I kind of like this idea. Realism, moral ambiguity, and personal stakes. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Weird fantasy. Sword and sorcery. Okay. The 6... Ooh, I did like the 3 to 6 session principle. Yeah. Okay. Become a Nazgul. Oh my gosh. This has so much cool advice in it. I don't think I looked at this one the last time I was looking at these on stream. Ooh. That's what's about to happen. We're cooked. We're getting cooked. Story seeds. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna skip over this so nobody gets spoiled by anything, especially me. Okay, and we're getting closer to 85. What is this? Ooh. Look, it's that dog again! Aww, dog. Dragon. There's a lot. I like that there's random tables for the heralds too. Ooh, the world tree. Okay. The guide to Akaroth. We're getting there. Yep, regions, calendar, and time. You were right. Okay. We're in Batesian. Calendar. Okay, the world of Akaroth measures times not merely by movement of the sun and moon, but by the divine rhythm of the moons, the prophecies of the stars, and the turning of astral phases. The calendar of Akaroth is rooted in celestial balance, and its structure is observed by nearly all civilizations. Akaroth's calendar year consists of 336 days, or moons, as they are commonly referred to, and these are then structured into 7-day weeks. Each moon is named after the gods to represent them, each as prayer, and the people of Akaroth follow the action of each day as best they can. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of this, or I'm gonna put this in here. Okay. With 7 moons and 7-day weeks. Okay. I'm just gonna copy paste this part. Wait, are these the days of the week? Each moon is named after the gods to represent them, each as prayer, and the people of Akaroth follow the action of each day as best as they can. Wait. Oh, moons are another name for days. Okay, I see. I thought those were months. Okay. So there's not months. It's just, they're just separated into weeks. Okay. I see. Okay, so there's 48 weeks in a year. Okay. Okay. So how do we keep... Dates... current year is 885 ABI. Placing the world squarely in the age of conflux, an era defined by the unraveling of old powers, the bleeding of planar realms, and the rise of strange new gods. That's scary. The world is ending. Oh yeah. Wait, the year is divided into 4 major seasons. Oh, okay, because it says 80... It says 85 here, but then it said 84 in this one, so you're pretty much already cooked. What? Oh no! What do you mean? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. The year is divided into 4 major seasons, each split into 2 months, giving a total of 8 months across 49 weeks? I did 366 divided by 7 and I got 48. So there's 48 weeks. But that, you can't split it into 8 months because there needs to be 7 months with 7 days each because because if you divide 300, oh no, you could do 336 divided by 8 to get 42. Okay, that's fine. But if you divide it by 7, because there's 7 days in a week, then there should be 48 weeks, not 49. So there's 48 weeks, and there's 8 months. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Math, yeah. That's what I'm here for. Four major seasons, each split into 2 months, giving a total of 8 months, but there's no names for the months. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, there's... Okay, I see it. There's another table on this page. Here it is, so you can see it. So we have the seasons are Everdawn, Verdaloon, Silvervale, Duskwane, and then within the seasons, the months are Sifdrus, Inadil, Yalek, Mordrun, Emdrin, Ardis, Ishrin, and Calbaray. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. I have to make this calendar. Okay. Seasons. Okay. So is the calendar basically the same as Coven's, or is it now different? That is a good question. I don't know. It seems the same, because Coven's, I remember, had like a 7... Yeah, it is the same. Okay, good. So, if there are 2, 4, 6, if there's 8 months, there's 7. Each month contains 42 days exactly. Okay, yeah, because 8 times 42 gives us 336. Okay. Okay, that makes it easier. I can just reference that book for timing. That's true. I was going to do that until Ash said that it was in the Herald's Guide, and I was like, wait, I have that. I have it. Oh my gosh, all of these little things. All right, stop telling me everything is spelled wrong. Okay, this is a magical language. I don't have time for your nonsense, Obsidian. Adding all of these to the dictionary. Oh. Each month has 6 weeks exactly. Okay. 6 weeks, 42 days. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. All right. BBI. BBI, or was it ABI? It was BBI. BBI? No, I thought it was ABI because it's after. ABI. Yeah. Not AB, okay, baby. 85 baby. Okay, the year is 85 BI, placing the world squarely in the age of conflux, an era defined by the unraveling of old powers, the bleeding of planar realms, and the rise of strange new gods. Oh no. Yeah, see, I did not... Where did we come back? Where's the thing? Where's the... In the age before the convergence, dragons were gods of war. The vow of Adafe, metaphysical seal. When playing with the great vow. Yeah, okay. So we're kind of ignoring that, right? Do 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 do. Barrel roll. That's cute. Okay, where did the thingy? Yeah, this part where it says, in the year 84, the realms bled, seas boiled, forests speaking in alien tongues. That's terrifying. We're in a terrifying world. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so I think we can go ahead and dive in now. That answered my questions about the calendar. Let's see, where should we be in the calendar? Let's see here. Let's start in Everdawn. It's like a new year. Okay. Spooky time. Yeah, okay. Cool, so that's there. Let me make a new folder in here. Demo content in there. Okay. Alright, so I have all of his stuff now. I think we're ready to start. To do some stuff. Okay. Okay. Yep. Sifdrus the First. The first of Sifdrus. Most societies observe a 5-day working week. Okay. Yep. I think it's good because we're starting the new year and stuff is happening. Okay. Back to the solo rulebook for a second. Where's the thing about the journal? Okay. Okay, so the question is where we start on the map. We should be from a little town somewhere. Where's Verdemir? Verdemir? Let's see. It has rules for that if you're struggling. I'm not struggling, I just want to... I'm trying to decide on where I want them to be from. Let's see. About Sapphire Quay. What was that place like? Okay. Yeah, I think this is where we're going to be from, is from Sapphire Quays. I like the idea of it, and we're all the way up here. I kind of like the idea of it being, Well, but it's also kind of a fishing village. Maybe that wouldn't really be suitable for us. Okay, what about Spirit Well? Where's that? Sapphire Keys. Oh, is that how it said? Sorry. Thank you. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's like the Florida Keys. Okay. Spirit Well. Unthroned Court. Duskdale. I'm just trying to look at this map and see where do we want to be. Oh, Duskdale seems to be a mostly Gnawborn kind of a place. Oh, I think isn't Galrend from the prologue? Weren't we in Galrend? Yeah, maybe we can just be from Galrend. I think that's a good place. I remember this place. I think it seems like a good starting place because it's a village. There's 25% Drakari, so there's other Drakari here. Kind of like the idea of it. Or who's there? What about Galendale? Let me see that really quick too. What is that place? Oh, yeah, it's a little bit too foresty. Okay, I think let's start in Galrend. That's gonna be where we're from. I'll put that in. Okay, oh my gosh, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna add that to Axel's sheet. You know, I actually don't know anything about him aside from we created all this stuff, but we don't know what his personality is like. Let's see here. Let me put this in his information. Alas, I am now EP. I must bid you bye-bye. Thank you so much for all of your help and all of your insight, even though some of them broke my heart a little bit. I'm glad you were able to hang out and sit in. Hope you catch up on the rest of it, because now we're gonna play. Now we're gonna play for realsies. I love this world that you've created, this game that you've created. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you have some good eeps. And I'll see you later. Okay. I may or may not have purposefully made this stream earlier in the day. I leave you with the knowledge that there is a dragon still looking for their rider after they passed. Ash hates me. Ash hates me for real, for real. Oh my gosh. Why would you curse me with this knowledge? Bye-bye. Oh no. Oh my god, not the heart. No. Good night, sir. Oh my gosh. My Kokoro is Brokoro. Okay, man, I may have to just tie that in somewhere. We may have to come across that dragon. Holy. Sheesh. Just give me that parting shot on the way out. That's rude. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna take this moment. I think this is a great time. Let me say, okay, so born and raised in Galrend. This is a great time to use this other resource that I have, and I'm actually so glad that Cassie came back for this, because guess what I'm gonna use? Guess what I'm gonna use? Where's it? Where is it? What is the file name that I had? Nope. What folder is it in? There it is. Ha ha ha. We're gonna use this! Yeah. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. yeah, I think this is a good thing to build the character, because I came up with the character, I filled out all of the things, but we don't know very much about him, so I think this is going to be a good chance to use this. And they were so kind as to give me this code, which I will share with all of you. Where is it? Where is it? So this code is good through the end of October, so as I use this today, if you're like, hey, that's really cool, I want to use that too, you can get it at a discount. Right there. Hehe. Oh my god, West Galrin, born and raised, Axel would spend most of his days flying like a dragon outside of his school till he got in trouble in his neighborhood. He got in one little fight, and his mom found out and said, no. Oh my gosh. Okay, I will give you the fish for the Fresh Prince memory lane. Got one little fight and my mom got scared and said, you're moving with your auntie and your uncle in Bel Air. I whistled to the cabin when it came near. Oh my gosh, I can't. My millennial is showing. Okay. But yeah, so this is called What's My Motivation? And it is a character building, shall we say, character building guide. Like a way to, you know, expand a character. You know, it's that time again, the start of a new campaign, the infinite possibility of something new, something fresh, something that just isn't coming to you. Ooh, a treasure chest. I triggered a sense memory the moment you figured out what I was doing. I know, right? You have the chance to explore any number of character ideas to stretch your comfort zone, interact in new and challenging ways with friends, and see the world through a new set of eyes. And yet the only thing in front of you is a foreboding blank page, and the brilliant ideas are nowhere to be found. So instead, you dust off an old character concept to change a few bits and crawl back to what's familiar. Yeah, and I don't want to do that, so... Oh my gosh, there's so much gold in there. So yeah, I think it'll be nice to use this to get a sense of what this character is like. There are tables, but I think it'll be nice to not necessarily use the tables the way they are, but to kind of... Well, no, I think it should be kind of random too. Who have I been? Oh, the art in this book is so pretty too. Each character has a history, a starting point. Backgrounds are a simplified expression of a character's origins, encompassing their life before the current story unfolds. Yeah, so we kind of already have that, but I think we could get a sense. Yeah, I'm super excited to see how you use this. We very much intend for it to work either by rolling or picking. Yeah, exactly. I love that. So I think, let's see. He's a mercenary, so I think, yeah, the veteran. Let's see. Because we kind of already know some of this information. Okay, I'm gonna pick soldier, but I'll tweak it a little bit. So disciplined, pragmatic, knowledge of battlefield tactics, skilled with using weapons and armors. Okay, I think that makes sense, but I think disciplined and pragmatic is also important. Okay. So, let's see here. Add to dictionary. Let's see, let's go back to look at that Gale Rend thing. Yeah, on edge. I'm so excited for the solo book. I have so many tables I could use. Yeah, exactly. I'm really impressed with all of the tables in the solo book, and they weren't even complete, right? So not all the tables are in there, and I was still really impressed with them. For example, I mean, this isn't a table, but like something I'm really impressed with as an example is like, look at this flow chart. This is a great idea for how to play this game solo, and it gets you like not so stuck, you know? And with the modular framework of the arcs, I just really love it. I love the idea of it. It's more planned. It's more like you're being your own herald, and it's not so much like, oh, we're just gonna roll and random stuff happens, which is fine. I mean, that's very sandboxy, but I like that this helps you build some structure. Okay. Okay. And it looks like it looks like you could add things like mythic to it. Yeah, for sure. I think there's already a lot of tables in here for that kind of serve the same purpose as mythic, but if you're used to mythic, I certainly think that's a great way to go about it. I actually don't, even though I own the mythic rulebook, like 2E and everything, I don't use mythic that much, really. I use some of the tables, but I actually really like Black Oath Entertainment's like yes-no tables, and I use those more often than anything else. When it comes to like yes-no oracles anyways. Okay. Okay, so back to what's my motivation. So that was it for background. We're gonna scroll through this. Questions to ponder. How can you best represent the traits and skills you've acquired from your background? Does this in any way change or reshape the concept? Nah, I think it's good. How did the character's social standing affect and shape their path through your background? How did your character enjoy their time within this life? Were they always looking for an escape to something new? Oh, I think that's a good way to put about it. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think that's a good... So, Axel is 23 years old, born and raised in Gelrend. He's spent the past few years as part of the town watch. He greatly enjoyed and was proud of his time as a watchman, as he was able to protect Gelrend and his family while building up camaraderie with his fellow watchmen. However, over time, the village has become more wary of outsiders, which he doesn't agree with. He misses the times when Gelrend was open and welcoming to all travelers and visitors. Due to his upbringing and coming from a mixed kin household, he has a great respect for other cultures and kin, though Gelrend has mostly see humans, Drakari, and Featherborn. Ultimately, Axel decides to leave the Watch and set off on an adventure of his own. His time as a soldier in the Watch has made him disciplined. He always wakes up at 6 a.m. no matter what, and rather pragmatic. Okay. So, going to skip over relationships because I think we already kind of decided the family thing. Well, I don't know, maybe. Should be positive. They're neutral. Let's see. Let's see. I guess it should be a positive one. 6 a.m. That's bedtime. Oh my gosh, Mr. Schaff, bless you for being here always. Yeah, go get some sleep. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You've been here this whole time. Thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. I think the nature lovers one, maybe? This gives me a little bit more inspiration, but I don't think any of these is perfect. But that's okay. Kind of like the mix of 4 and 5. Nature lovers, but the house was filled with magic. Okay. Put that down here. No, I'm not going now. It's only... Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, you're saying 6 a.m. that's bedtime. What? What were you saying? 6 a.m. that's bedtime. Oh, you were saying 6 a.m. because he always wakes up at 6 a.m. I see. I'm sorry. I got confused. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Also, I use the app for easy keyword pulls. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Mythic has an app. I have to look into that. Might be fun to use. I mean, Mythic is built into the solo TTRPG rule kit. So, I mean, I have it here, you know, I just don't use it as much as I should. I love tables and things. Already forgot his name. Alderic, yeah. Honestly, I prefer CRG to Mythic. Most of the time I have no idea what should be more or less likely, and if I did, I wouldn't use the chart. Yeah, that's a really good point. I kind of struggle with that too, because sometimes I feel like, well, if I think that it's likely, why even roll for it, except to give it some element of chance? Like, it's nice sometimes, but yeah, I can certainly see why that might not be the, like, your favorite divination method, shall we say. I don't think I know about CRGE though. I'll have to look that up. Or if you want to tell me about it, I don't really know much about it. I know Mythic is like the big one. I'm looking here. Oh, it's not there. There's some other ones like these that I don't even know. Never even heard of. How long did Drakari live in? CRGE is Conjectural Role-Playing Game Master Emulator. You ask questions based on whether you need to know something, or getting into a conflict, or are wrapping up a scene. Ooh, well, that sounds super interesting. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, I found it. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I own UNE, the Universal NPC emulator by the same creator, but I've never seen CRGE before. Thanks for that. That's really cool. Neat. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'm always curious to see other systems for solo, so... Okay. I don't know what to name this shop. Let me roll for a name. My random tables thing. Like a name for shops that I have from this thing. See, I don't know what to name the place. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Gotta do cat errands. Okay, thanks. Have a good time with your cats. Oh, I like the brass hazelnut. That's kind of fun. Okay, that's what I'm gonna call it. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the three siblings are all really different. Okay, so I'm going to read this part. This is what I've got so far. The household has always been warm and full of love and light. Their father, Aldrich, is a tinkerer and a merchant who opened up a shop called the Brass Hazelnut, which sells jewelry, toys, and other such things. Their mother, Justina, works at the shop with their father and has steadily grown in business over the years. Many years ago, Aldrich was just another traveler who stopped in Gelrend, but Justina helped him out of a tricky situation, and he ended up putting roots down here. After getting married, the two decided to change their surnames to Ironflame to represent the union of Drakari and Ferrovox. Neither of the parents has ever pressured their children into taking up the business. With Justina's vast lifespan, oh, I just had a sad thought of like, oh man, I think her lifespan is like triple her husband's lifespan. Yeah, pain. Ooh, the pain. With Justina's vast lifespan, she's more than happy to look after the store for many years yet. The two instead urged their children to find what made them most happy and pursue it with diligence and pride. For Bloom, that was becoming a blacksmith. She's been apprenticed to the local smith for the last few years and is well on her way to becoming a full-fledged blacksmith soon. For Axel, that meant joining the watch. As for the mischievous Tink, his calling was music. I think that's a good kind of family background for them. I think it's important to talk about their friends and mentors, but I think that'll be good for like, whatchamacallit, what shall we say, flashbacks. So these are now this book has these inciting incidents for like things that could lead to, something happening. A famous adventuring company posted a recruitment notice in your town. Ooh. Okay. I like that as an idea. What happened to the... Oh my gosh, why does it keep going into the images folder? Okay, I'll just put that down as like a prompt and we'll come back to it. That's the inciting incident. Additional questions. Ooh. The present. Who am I? Physical traits. Okay, yeah, we've got that. Yeah, personality traits. For each chart, roll 2d6, note the details. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna copy some of these, the ones that I feel like would be interesting. Yeah, he is very disciplined, so... Okay. Let's see, I have returned from the spirit of Halloween. Hello everyone again, welcome back. We are copying down some personality traits from this book called What's My Motivation, which the team that wrote the book gave out a nice little discount code for my viewers, and so if you would like to get this book at a discount, there is the code again. Hehe. I really like it so far. It's given me a lot more grounded ideas on what this character is like. Yeah, enjoy. Okay. And they have a book that's crowdfunding right now. Actually, I think did it end? Yep, I think it just ended. But it's really cool. I'm excited. Yeah. Okay. But the one, I'll go ahead and link to it anyways, even though it ended, and it's about, like, world building. I'm really excited to use that, too. Okay. I'm picking from each of these tables, his, like, kind of where he stands on these personality, not traits, but, like, there's stability, flexibility, assertiveness, so I'm kind of picking from the table. Alright, so his values. Everyone has a line in the sand, an action they're unwilling to take. For most of us, it's actually an entire subset of lines, and surprisingly, it has far less to do with morality than we might think. So what is the deciding factor in what we are willing or unwilling to do? What is the thing that makes us say, I would do whatever it takes sometimes, then turn around and declare I would never in other circumstances? The retirement section is neat for those open-ended games. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That was interesting. Okay, like this one. Yeah, because I kind of pulled that into from his backstory. Off topic, but another question, one that may sunder the harmony of chat. Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie? It can be both. Because it has Halloween and Christmas in it, so you get to watch it twice a year, you know? Fun fact, me and the husband have Nightmare Before Christmas themed rings, wedding bands. Hehe. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, it is cute, right? Like that his values are fairness and adventure. I think that kind of works out. Laws. Oh, that's good. Important. Background values, motivations. Yeah, based on the flaws. Okay, that makes sense. Self-righteous is a good one. Hmm. Yep. Those are good ones. Okay. Self-righteous, agitator. You can't stay quiet when you see injustice, even if it puts you and your companions in danger. I think that's a good one. Okay. Scars. Okay, we're not gonna ignore that for now. We haven't gone on our... Yeah, I don't think he would have any yet. My partner has decided to accompany me to a Halloween haunted farm date later this month. They're going as Tequila Sunset from Disco Elysium and I as Jack Skellington. That's so fun! Oh, I love that. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are still working on... I'm now building out my character personality a little bit. I think we're almost done. Keep saying that. I'm like, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We are almost done. I think those are good for quirks. These are really good. There's so many great ones. Oh, additional questions about who you are. Would you commit a crime to save someone you care about? What is your greatest fear? These are really great questions that you can ask when you're developing a character. The future, who am I becoming? Motivations. Mm-hmm. But Hime, isn't this the game? Building the character is at least as fun as playing. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You know, I did say that today would be a long stream. That's why I started at 1. Okay, motivation is this last one. So there's 3. I love this. This is what I used for another character recently. I used this book because I wasn't sure about what was motivating them. So they have 3 categories for motivation. It's acquisition, aspiration, and aversion. I love the way that they structure that. I think aspiration is going to be it for Axel. Let's see. I think either success or adventure. Yeah. I'm gonna put this in the motivation. Okay. I think we're done. I think we've created the character. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. It's time to write. Look at that. All of this character stuff. We did good. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's see what this part was. Yeah, so we have in the PDF and this is the solo rulebook, which again I have the pre-alpha version. So we're in hex 0403. So that's where we start. Okay. one of my compatriots, companions, co-worker is a little too modern of a term. What's the word? What did I miss? We finished rounding out his personality, so I chose all of these personality traits, some quirks, some whatchamacallit, the flaws. So there's like 2 flaws, 2 quirks, and like his motivation. So we finished that out, yeah. I have a much better idea of what kind of person he is. Or ferret, I should say. So he's detail-oriented, pretty trusting, has a strong moral compass. He's very secure. This part is important. Fairly secure in who I am and my place in the world. So he's confident. He doesn't tend to waver very much. He's an older sibling, but he does have like that heart that yearns for adventure, for sure. And he thought that, you know, his family is important to him, and that's why he stayed in town, stayed in the watch, but I think that he's got some stuff that'll, like, be the catalyst for this adventure. I'm sort of starting in Medea Rest here. In Medea Rest, hide Jason's children. No, that's funny. Yeah, you should. You should hide. Which, by the way, if you don't know, Tink is Axel's younger brother. His name is actually Vitri, but they call him Tink because he was always like, they called him Vitri because it's like glass, and it's a nice little name, and then everyone calls him Tink because even when he was a child, he just kept like clinking glasses and stuff together because he really likes noise. That's why he's sort of the aspiring musician of the family. Oh, thanks for the stretch. Yeah, I think it's really cute. I think it's because somebody, maybe it was even Ash, suggested the name Tink, and then was it Atomic, I think, who suggested the name Vitri, and I was like, well, why not both? And snagged. It's win-win-win. they got a sale and they know it's wise to give you these promo codes. Oh, yeah. I hope you like the book. It's been really helpful. I've already used it for 2 characters since getting it. Cassie, do you know if the world building one, because I know it just ended, are y'all gonna have late pledges? Because I would love to put that up too after. Because I think once people go through this book, they might be like, oh man, I missed out. That'd be cool. Because I didn't see it when I went to Okay, because I clicked on it, I linked to the Kickstarter earlier, but I don't remember seeing. To be fair, it's because I did back it, so maybe that's why it doesn't show late pledges. Maybe it is there though. Actually, that's a good point. Let me go view it in like an incognito window and see if it's there. Oh, I don't see it. Yeah, I really like it, so I hope other people find it useful and like it too. Okay. Pinging Anthony, he's our brain in a jar who handles that kind of thing. Nice. He is a little bit impulsive, I think. Oh, weird. Apparently we set them up, but they're not on. We reached out to Cass. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me know when it's up and I'll post again. But yeah, I'll make sure I put this in my Discord too. That way, VOD watchers can have a chance. Okay. I keep switching tenses. I think Tink likes to play a delicate instrument, just a big dragon with a flute or a ukulele. I hadn't thought about that yet. I don't know, what instrument do y'all think he should play? Maybe I'll make a poll. I think it should be, I don't know, Tink is cute. It could be like the marimba, but I would want it to be something that he could carry around, right? Because if you're going to be a traveling musician, because if you miss that part, Tink is going to be traveling with Axel, and so I guess a flute would be cute, or like a clarinet or something. Tink tink. Hear me out, oboe. Ooh. That might be nice too. I think it should be a wind instrument, because tink kind of sounds like that tinkling sound from wind chimes and stuff, you know? It's what kind of comes to mind. But I think he should be able to play multiple instruments. Like, he could play the marimba, the xylophone. I can hear him going tink tink. A dozen crystal glasses. That might be tricky to carry around. Ooh, what chicken said? What about a saxophone? Saxophone. Or something you don't expect because it's obvious, just an absolute deep baritone. Would be kind of funny. Just, I don't know, do they have saxophones in this time setting? Darn it! If only Ash hadn't gone to Eep. Ash, do they have saxophones in Akarat? Oh, that's hilarious. Ash, we needs you. Fight the EP monster. I know, right? That's so funny. I don't know. Do they have saxophones in Akaroth? Let's see. No. Me, 3, 1. We'll have to think on it. Let's see here. Double check something. Now I can't stop about the traveling jazz playing dragon. Aww, that would be cute. It is a cute thought. Nope. Off you go. Let's see. Okay. If it wasn't such a pain to transcribe monsters from the PDF, Forbidden Lands would be amazing with What's My Motivation? Ooh. Right? That might be fun, though. I love this What's My Motivation because it's such a great, like, idea for how to flesh out characters when you're still thinking on, you know, what motivates them, rather than just like, okay, give me a list of personality traits, because I do like that too. I do enjoy that piece, but you know. I think it's a lot of fun to be able to discover the why a character has this personality trait, rather than like just the they have this trait. Because I like that they start you in the past and present and future, so it's more like, okay, what are the things that made this character this way, and allowing that to inform the kind of person they are, rather than just like these are some random personality traits. While I enjoy that too, and sometimes I think backwards design is nice. Like sometimes I want a character to have a certain personality, and so this might be nice to backtrack of like, okay, what kind of upbringing, what kind of past did they have to have in order to create them to be that way, you know? But yeah. Read. Often it's a difficult question for my characters is why am I still adventuring after I finish a quest or two? Yeah, that's true. There has to be a motivation for that, you know? I think this one is how I want their egg, you know, egg to come about. Oh, I see. What's my foundation literally ended like an hour ago. Timing. It's because I took too long. It took too long to get to this game. Okay. Okay. I'm really glad you're getting so much use out of WMM. Yeah! Axel had an egg tooth. Yeah. I really like it. You created something really nice and helpful, and I like that it is from the perspective of like playing and DMing for TTRPGs, you know? Because that often also requires a different kind of character, like what motivates them to keep journeying. Okay. Back to the... Okay. I'm going to read this part because I wrote a lot, so I'm going to read this part before I move on to the next part of this scene. I can't believe you quit the watch, Tink chirps. Axel shakes his head. It was a long time coming. I just don't agree with their attitude. Did you see how Rufus was hassling that traveling merchant earlier? Just thinking about that rankles Axel. Rufus, a fellow watchman that he considered a friend, had been all but bullying a merchant who had come into town as part of a caravan. Axel had had to step in, and to his utter shock, Rufus had actually given him flack for it. Being treated this way by someone he trusted was the final straw. Tink, who had been loafing around the town square as usual, had seen the whole thing and trailed after Axel after he quit. Still, you were in the watch for so long. I thought for sure you'd get promoted soon. And be put in charge of that circus? No thanks. At this point, Axel is all but tearing off his cape and badge. Tink, over a foot taller than Axel despite his younger age, awkwardly stoops down to pick up the pieces that Axel's dropping. So what are you going to do now? Now that gives Axel some pause. He hadn't thought that part through. Young man! Axel turns sharply and comes face to face with the feather-born merchant that he'd helped out earlier. You're quite nimble despite your size. What can I say? I've had to practice to keep up with my siblings who've been more blessed in height, Axel replies with a practiced smirk. The featherborn laughs. I apologize for stopping you. I merely wanted to give you a small gift, a token, really, for your assistance earlier. I was starting to worry we wouldn't be let into town. Oh, you don't have to. Nonsense! I insist! The featherborn pushes a round object into Axel's paws. I'm told this is a dragon egg, but I've had it clattering around in my wagon for years, and it's never made so much as a peep. It might work well as a paperweight or some such. At least it's nice to look at. The egg is a silver color, but when it catches the light, it looks more blue, or sometimes pink. It's mostly round, but has two horn-like structures and some fluff stuck to the top of it. I don't know if this is really an egg or not, but at least it looks the part. You really didn't have to, but I'll gratefully accept. My parents are merchants too, so maybe they can display it in the shop. The other merchant beams happily. I'm glad it might see some more use than I've had for it. I wish I could give you more, but times have been tough recently. There's been beasts descending from the southern mountains lately. Dreadful business. Axel has heard of this, of course. It's been a nightmare for the watch as well. Was it called the Bronze Hazelnut? I already forgot the name of this shop. The Brass Hazelnut. Okay. Ooh, hang on. Name of the gods again? I was about to say, oh my god, but there's gods. The gods. It's page 99. Nope. What was that? Ooh, it's ad time. What, you want ad time? Okay. I guess it doesn't affect you that much. Some ad time. Well, listen, I got 30k points. Makes sense. I have to think of, don't worry, save them because I'm going to be implementing a little trading card type thing later with a gacha, and you're gonna want to get in on that. So don't worry, save your points. Yeah, that's gonna be really fun. I'm really excited. So don't worry that you save your points because it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, a little card game. And I want to like swap out the cards every season or so and stuff like that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. I think it'll be a lot of fun. All right. That sounds fun. I'm excited for that. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. You'll be able to spend to draw cards and yeah, it'll be fun. See if you can get a whole thing. Also, it's very funny explaining this to us during an ad break. Well, that's the people that have points are all subscribed to me. So they can hear this explanation. It's funny. Oh, I see an Oso. Hi, Oso. Also, I don't know if you noticed this, but it's a funny story, so I'm gonna tell you this story. But so Kappa was making his schedule for this week, and so he was typing up like our mothership campaign for one shot for Sunday, and I don't know why. I guess he said he was really tired and he had a brain fart, and instead of putting your name as 171, he put your name as 7707. And so I was just cracking up because I was like, 707 is the name of this love interest in this like otome game called Mystic Messenger. Like, do you know of 707? Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys. 707. You do? You know? Okay, good. You know of 707. Well, for those of you that don't know, this is 707. I played Mystic. Oh, okay. So I was like, Kappa, this Oso is not 707. It's a different person. But now for some reason, like, my mental image of you is this character. So I'm just imagining this when you speak. It is funny. So yeah, he was like, oh my gosh, how did I mess up somebody's name? Oh my gosh, and he felt really bad, but I think it's hilarious. So. Oh, that was funny. 707. I'm so glad you played it. Mystic Messenger is a real throwback. Okay. He was one that I tried to go for and failed because I had good points with too many people. Oh no. I loved 707. He was a gremlin, so I take it as a compliment. Okay. I think so too. That's funny. There's a pretty man who has another pretty man in a leash. Let's go. Yeah, that's how that game goes. Ugh, I just got the World of Darkness bundle off Humble Bundle and they want to watermark everything. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's annoying. Watermarks are the worst. I mean, double check what I wrote down for this other thing. Yeah. I need my other... Need like a mercenary group name. Okay. I'm using the D20 random tables by Willona's Cave. Just in time for Bloodlines 2. Yee. I also now have 50-ish new PDFs. Yeah, I saw that and I was really tempted. Thanks for the hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. Oh, stretch. You know what? I will take that opportunity to stretch. I'm gonna stand up and do like a full body stretch. Thanks for the head pads. I like that y'all abuse me and then give me head pads. It's very... stretch. If you haven't stretched in a while, highly recommend. It's good for you. Oh. I'm gonna jog in place a little bit. I've been sitting here for a little while. I told you it would be a long stream. I just knew today would be a long stream. Okay. Alright. That's good. Roll my shoulders a couple times. Alright, that was nice. Okay. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's almost 7 o'clock. I stretch after cleaning off my chipped nail polish. That's important. Oh my gosh, it's already Friday. I've been out of school these last 4 days, but 2 of those I was sick, so it didn't really feel like a vacation. Okay. Doobie-doo-doo-doo. Okay, put that away there. We like long streams. Me too. It's kind of fun when I can settle in. Appreciate y'all. Oh my gosh, I didn't show you. I got this from the... This is completely random. It has nothing to do with anything, but since we're taking a quick break. We're taking a quick break. I want to show you this. I got this from the Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons. Hang on. It's here really quick. The Void, yeah, a little bit. Okay. There it is. Hello. Okay. Eee! That's real cute. Yeah, let me move my... Oh, I'm gonna have to change my filter really quick so you can hear it. It's only gonna take a second. It's cute. Okay. Yeah, it's only that part of the song, but it's really cute, right? So cute. So much fun. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. It's so cute. Cute little music box. That's a fun little trinket to have on the shelf on the desk. I love that song. Eee. Concert was so good. If you have a chance to go to the Stardew concert, I highly recommend you go. It's quite wonderful. Okay. Anyway, back to this. Oh, I was trying to choose a name for the mercenary group. That reminds me, if you remember me talking about my partner playing a farm sim for the first time, well, turns out they play like me and optimize the fun out of it year one. Oh no, that's funny. You guys deserve each other. Okay, where should that be? I think we need to go elsewhere. Where's the map? Where should this mercenary group be? They're like a big city in Batesian that should be like... Let's see here. Large city. Its capital, Witheters. Okay. We go to Witheters. We're in Batesian, but where is Witheters? Because that's supposedly the capital. Oh, there it is. Witheters. Wait. In the book it says Witheters. On the map it says Witheters with another H. And I can't tell which one it's supposed to be. It's written both ways in this book. Okay. I'm gonna copy the map because the heading also says Witheters. Witheters. How the heck do you say this word? Okay. How do you say that? Witheters. Oh my gosh, that makes my upper lip feel funny to say this. Witheters. Witheters. It's so strange to say. I don't know why this is giving me pause. Withage is it? Oh. With ethers. Weather's original. Oh my god. I should set aside a budget to get nice maps commissioned. It'd be nice to have something custom made. Oh yeah, that's true. You could probably make your own. Why don't you use Incarnate and try making a map? Gosh. Okay, I think I have an idea. Also, to a lesser extent, RG colorblind, and so my players think they look funny. I see. That makes sense. It does take a lot of time to make them as well. I mean, that's true. let's see. I want to make a check here. Difficulty 3. I just want to get a sense of, I don't know, I want to try. Okay, so mind and soul, that's 4 d6s. Oh, wow, that's 2 successes. Okay, I'm going to read this part out before I write the next part. There's quite a lot happened. This is a long first scene. Oh my gosh, I'm just really inspired. Man, I've already written over 1,000 words. Holy, okay. After another round of thanks between both parties, Axel and Tink head to their family's store, the Brass Hazelnut. It's a little gift shop where their parents sell their father's many trinkets, bits and bobs that he creates, while his mother charms the shoppers. Hey Ma, take a look at this. Axel plunks down the supposed dragon egg onto the counter. He expects her to laugh, or to perhaps tilt her head in bewilderment. To his utter surprise, his mother's eyes widen like saucers. Oh, sweet Yala, where on Akaroth did you get this dragon egg? Huh? It's really a dragon egg? Tink asks. Justina's eyes narrow as she lets out a sigh. Do you really think a Drakari would fail to recognize a dragon egg? Really now, children. Axel's not sure he fully comprehends the logic. Drakari are so far removed from the dragons of ancient times that it'd be weirder for one to recognize a dragon egg, in his opinion. Still, he doesn't feel like getting walloped by his mother for pointing it out. Before he can say anything, in fact, Tink says helpfully, "This merchant gave it to Axel as a gift for helping him out." Really? That was kind of you. Alderic, their father, emerges from the back room. Well, it was nothing. Yeah, but the whole incident made Axel so mad he quit the watch. You what? Both parents burst out in shock. And so, Axel has to spend several minutes explaining everything again. I see. I'm proud of you for sticking to your morals, kid. Galren's not as welcoming a place as it used to be, Alderic sighs. Justina puts a clawed hand on his shoulder reassuringly. The Hazelnut's an established business. No one in town sees you as an outsider after all these years. I know, dear, but it's not about that. Axel's right. It's not fair to treat visitors that way. I get that everyone's on edge with the monsters and bandits roaming about, but still, it ain't right. Actually, maybe you'd be interested in this, Axel. Justina passes over a flyer. A man came by and asked us to display it in the window. It's an ad from a mercenary company called the Stormbreakers. They seem to be looking for new recruits. They have offices all over Batizian, but their headquarters is in Withers, of course. Being a mercenary means that Axel would have to leave town on assignments. He's only known Galrend all his life, barely ever going past the forests nearby, but something in his gut tells him that this is the right move. His heart yearns for adventure, and now one has come knocking. He takes the flyer from his mother with a solemn nod. Son, you know we've always encouraged you kids to spread your wings. We'd never want to hold you back. But be careful. I will, Pops. I'm coming with you, Tink blurts out. I can help. Tink, you'll just get in your brother's way, Justina frowns. No, I won't. I don't have to fight or anything, but I want to be there, close to the action. I feel like if I follow after Axel, I'll get to see something real heroic. And isn't that what all bards want? To be able to capture those moments in song? There's something very convincing about the way Tink says this, so much so that both their parents give up on dissuading him, and I made that roll and failed. Axel tries to talk Tink out of it. After all, it won't be safe, and they'll often have to travel long distances. But Tink is firm in what he wants, and ultimately, Axel can't really stop him. Fine, but don't blame me if you get hurt. I won't. I'll stay back, but in the worst case, I know how to defend myself. Sure, Tink. See. We'll go back to the dragon part. Yeah. Okay. Turning this into a bit more of a sandbox after all. Okay. Justina pushes the egg towards them. Take this with you. What? Why? Dragon eggs will only hatch if they've been infused with enough spirit. That comes from nature, from the world around us. That egg will never hatch if we keep it in this dusty place. Besides, she smiles down at her eldest son, I believe everything happens for a reason. I think you are meant to have this egg. Maybe you'll be the ones to see it hatch. Wouldn't that be something? But Axel doesn't refuse, carefully stuffing it into his bag. Still, the surface of the egg is so tough that he's sure he won't have to worry about it breaking. Signing up for the Stormbreakers is easy enough. It turns out to be more of a sort of a adventurer, mercenary hybrid club, with new recruits like him racking up points from going on easier quests nearby. It isn't until he's proven himself that he'll be allowed to go on missions. Still want to come along? He asks Tink, who nods almost frantically. You're not getting rid of me, Axel. Besides, I know you'll rise up in the ranks soon. You sure seem to have a lot of faith in me. You were in the Watch for years. Maybe you don't know how people talk about you or see you, but I do. I'm telling you, if you didn't quit today, you would have been promoted sooner or later. You're leader material. Axel isn't sure how believable that is, coming from a green teenager, but still, it's comforting somehow. It's nice. Okay. So... got that. Got the egg. Okay. So then... let's see here. It's gonna be the next day. It's a strange way to start the new year, but Axel feels a change in the wind. The end. Okay. Okay. So it's gonna be... I can... Okay, just to separate out those scenes a little bit. Okay. Same hex. Okay, so now I want to roll for like a quest of some kind, like what are we doing? Where are we going? Let's go back to the... Okay. So we had downtime events, but that's okay, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Yeah, reports of beasts descending from the southern mountain. Oh, the Watchfire Tower. Okay, maybe I will call in. So I might adjust a little bit to add some context. Watchfire was a great game, really awkward. Withers. Okay. I just added a little bit of context because it's in the book about the Constable of Verena Thorn. People don't really like her. Ever since Constable Thorn was assigned as the new, was assigned to the Watchfire Tower, things had been changing. She's a stern, vigilant person, which isn't a bad thing, but many feel she's taken things too far. Is that how things are done in Withers? But that's not how things should be here. Okay. Just a little bit more context. As they shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so just a little bit of flavor there. Okay. Whenever the Watchfire burns blue, Gale Rend. Oof. Yeah, the Gale Rend. So defensive bulwark. The sealed gate. Once a trade tunnel into the Vin Dithrock Deep, now reinforced with steel and marked with wards. Yeah, they have to keep this gate sealed. Okay. Is there a nice table that I should use for like a quest or something? Or let's see here. It's more town stuff. Okay, let me see here. BC Oracle, Insight table, Random Encounters Exploration table, Settlement Oracles. Okay. That's some sort of like quest. Let's see. Gain a quest hook. Okay. Let's see if I can use the Herald's Guide. Sort of like a story seeds, random table. Ooh, the roll tables. Okay. Points of interest, secrets. Aha. Okay, here. I may have to just kind of use the oracles to determine something random. Let's see. Okay. Spark tables are here somewhere. Maybe I'll just send him out on a patrol. Okay. What's this flow cart? Okay, we do have, we level up with EXP. Okay, I think that's a good way to do it, actually. I think it's a little bit more organic way to level up. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna patrol. I just had a wild idea. What about a solo game designed to be used for streams and chat is used as an oracle? That would be wild. That sounds fun. There was something in here about like the caravans going missing near Gaelrend. Look at that really quick. Did say something like that. Gaelrend caravans have vanished, no remains found. Traders whisper of glass-faced predators. Wasn't that Twitch plays Pokemon? Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay. Okay, so I tweaked this part a little bit. It isn't until he's proven himself that he'll be allowed to go on missions that take him further away from Gaelrend. So, yeah, so he'll be able to go on this mission. I think it's fine. Glass-faced predators. I don't know what that is. Is that a specific monster in the book? Nope, I think I have an idea. There's a glassy shard wolf. Oh, hello. Never too late for a check-in, yeah. Is the game still hype? Yeah, we're actually playing it now. We're on day 2. I needed a second to be fair, the solo rulebook is still the pre-alpha version, so it's not done. But I wanted to start it off with like a quest. So my character is like kind of slowly leaving his hometown. Not quite there yet. But we got the dragon egg and all that. see the map again. Well, we're at Gale Rend, which is like all the way up here. Map. The Vindithak. I like London Station, so I'm glad. Okay. You'd have a station on the moon. Lots of trains stop there. Okay. Okay, NPC oracles. We're going... I'll roll for what kind of person this is. A D12. I got a 10, so they are a Gnawborn. Hmm. 2d6 for this 2 4. That doesn't really make sense. Scout. You look at the example Gnawborn names. Name Talk. Can't have Talk and Tink. That's a little too much. Remy is cute. All the moons. The fun part is they won't be named until people spend my lore currency to name them. That is fun. Okay. Alright. We're gonna head out, I think. So we're here. Well, we're still at Galrend. We're still gonna stay in this hex. But we're just gonna travel a little closer to the mountains and see if we can find that caravan. Okay. The next day, Axel takes his first official quest as a Stormbreaker. A caravan has vanished. Traders are whispering of glass-faced predators. Sounds like it might be shard wolves. There's been sightings of those before, but never so far north as Galrend. The whisperings of more monsters coming down from the Vindithak Mountains paints a worrying picture. Axel is sent out with another Stormbreaker, a Gnaw-born scout named Remy. Remy takes a pointed glance at Tink. Who's the tag-along? My kid brother. He'll stay out of the way. He just wants to, get some inspiration for his music. Oh, one of those poet types. I gotcha. Wait, that big dragon's your brother? Remy stops and gives Axel a once-over. I don't know how I missed your wings. Axel. Axel's wings are typically neatly folded behind him, so they're not instantly visible unless looking at him from the side. It happens. Our Ma's a Drakari. Huh, interesting. Well, I don't mind him being here if you don't. The three of them set out from the southern gate of Galrend. Rufus is there on watch and glowers at Axel as they pass. What's eating that guy? Remy asks. Nothing. Axel shoved him to the ground yesterday. For a good cause, of course, Tink helpfully adds. You've got some fire to you, huh? Makes sense since you're part Drakari. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Outwardly, Axel just sighs. Okay. Okay, so they are... Yep, okay. So, when we are exploring... Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, we do not have to do our hex discovery rules because it is not a new hex, but we have two morning events and then one night event. Roll 1d12 for weather or something that has happened overnight. Weather. Or something that has happened overnight. Okay. Roll a d12. Yeah, but it didn't tell me what the weather is. There's weather. Exploration tables. Weather. Okay, I need to make this table. So I know this gonna be using this a lot. Let's see. Unchanged. Oh, it's on here 4 times. Okay. Okay. So that's the weather table. Let me go ahead and make some of these other tables. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna put all of them together, and that'll be easier. There's a lot of them. There are so many of these. Love a good bunch of tables. Oh, a seal. There we go. So that's one. That is the set of action inside tables. And then, which normally you're supposed to roll a d12 for which set and then 3d6 for the prompts, but I think it is more fun to, well, since I'm doing this digitally anyway, I'm just gonna put them all in one, haha. Oh, ice is on here twice. Well, it happens. Maybe ice is just really important. Ice, ice, and frost. Ice, ice, frost. I think bone is on here twice too. Cool. Okay, so that's all the theme insights. Last one. Force insight. Okay. Gate no longer locked. So many of these. Okay. They're good. They're great. These are so evocative. And if you're asking why I'm not just copy-pasting these tables on tables, do you have the Tome of Adventure Design? Seems it would be something up your lane. I think I do, actually. But yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not just copy-pasting these, it is because they look like this and they're all together. So if I copy-pasted it, I would get all of them and I want them to be separated, so. Plus I type fast, no worries. Halfway done with the last one. Okay. I don't know how Ash like thought all of these up. They're so good. There's so many of them. Holy. And then again, I understand having had to come up with a bajillion prompts for ballads, and I'm still working on those. All right. Okay. Got some general encounters. I don't want to write that right now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we have 2 morning events. For each morning event, roll 1d12 for weather, and then roll a d6 for an event. Clear skies. Cool. You don't think... Okay, so it's a roll d6 for an event, but I don't want it to be a settlement. Okay, maybe I do need this part too. D6. Okay. Random encounter. Now I hear the music. That's so weird. Okay, so the random encounter using the 2d6 encounter grid. Ooh, an old PC. No, it says random encounters, okay. Random encounter table. Roll 2d6, reading the results left to right. Look under your terrain to determine the encounter and find the matching... Okay, I see. The encounter oracles. That's page 105. Okay, so it's based on our location. I guess right now it's just plains, right? Because it's Galeland. We're not at the mountain yet. Or maybe it's close enough to the mountain. No, I think it's technically we're still on the plains half of the one. I'll do mountain encounter for the second morning event, but I think for this we're just in the plains. Okay, I'm just gonna roll. This is a very big table. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2d6. 26. You hear your name in a language you've never spoken. Okay, so we need to do a shadow and mind check. Success and failure. How do I know if it's a success or a failure for this? Hang on. This part I'm not sure because it just says success or failure, so how do I know if it's supposed to be a success or a failure? Determine the counter. It doesn't really tell me. Like, I know there's a check. I see the check. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I guess is it fine as long as I have one success? How many successes do I need for this encounter to be a success? That's the part I don't really know. Okay, well, let's just roll shadow and mind first. So we have... I think it's 3 shadow and 2 mind. Yep, so that's 5 d6s. That's 3 successes and 3 failures. I mean, I think 3 successes is pretty good. You understand it once. Okay. I think we might end it after this day, though it has been almost 7 hours, and I think it's a good stopping point. Probably won't encounter the combat just yet. Oh, ad time this minute. Oh my gosh. Hi, Karaga. Good to see you. Long time no see. I actually cannot do an ad because it says there was one recently, but I will hold on. I will hold on to your little ad time, and we'll do it in a little bit. I'll get some food when the stream is over. Don't worry, I've got food. Got plenty of food in the fridge. I don't know if Drakarian is really a language. I'm gonna pretend that it is. Okay. While going down south, Axel hears his name in a language he knows he's never spoken. When he turns, it's just Tink practicing his Drakarian. Is that my name? I think I've heard Ma say it before. Oh, yeah, I think so. Did it sound right? I've got no idea. It didn't sound like Axel, yet somehow he recognized it anyway. Drakarian is a deep-toned language, intoned with fire and gusto. He tries saying it himself, but it doesn't sound quite right. Oh, you got it! That's the sound I was trying to make. It feels strange to Axel that his obviously more Drakarian brother is saying that his own pronunciation is better, but blood is blood. Perhaps he can learn the language if he tries. Axel wishes he'd paid more attention as a child when his mother tried to teach him. Okay, and then at this point, let's see here, I have the toolkit. Plus 2d6 on a world check. Alright, I'm gonna do this as the second morning event, daytime event, basically. Let's say this is world and mind. So with that, I have a +2 d6 from using my survival kit. So then I have... See this? I need to just put in my footer here. Okay. That's 3, 4, 5. Oh, I forgot to say what the difficulty was. (3D, 3DF), I think. I don't remember what I used before. What was it? Oh, D3. Okay, D3 difficulty. I just want to be consistent. Yep. Survival kit. Yep. And that's 3 successes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use your add time, thank you. Actually gonna use this add time to run to the bathroom really quick, and then I'll keep going. I'll get food at the end, no worries. We're getting to the end. Okay. I want food too. I wish I could share my soup with you. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay. Hold an action inside for begin. Up on the mountain. Never really thought about it, but I've always been fascinated by dragons. I remember having a dream about a bunch of dragons when I was 13, and it's one of those dreams that always nice to look back on. I love that. Oh. Yeah, there's something about dragons that really tickle the imagination, you know? I like how you are color coding the boxes. Thank you. Yeah, the different callouts have different colors. So the oracles are purple and checks are green, but then when it's a failed check, it's red. That way it's like easy to see. I just switched to 360p so the screen was actually readable. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay. And then 7 years later, I was making the settings for many of my board games and decided to make kingdoms ruled by dragons, completely forgetting that I had already had such an idea before. I love that. Sometimes you just have to revisit those ideas from childhood, you know, and then inspiration. It's those little moments of wonder that inspire. It's a lot of things that I do now, stories and characters that I love that, you know, kind of come from childhood as well. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so then we have the night event. Just let me see how the... Oh, I forgot the resource clock in solo mode. Hang on, where's the resource clock? Resource survival clock tracks how close you are to fatigue, disarray, or shortage. It has 6 segments. Okay, so let me add that here. Wait, how does this go? Oh, hi Vector! I can't remember. Is it CL6? Can't remember the thing. Okay, here's the... Locks. Locks. What's LC? Oh, okay, my bad. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, well we don't have anything filled in yet, so we're doing okay. Okay. We have the night event, which I need to make another table for that. Okay. Should really get into this one because an RPG with my own dragon is chef's kiss. Yeah, mine is still an egg, so we gotta wait a bit for it to hatch. Which I'm gonna use a usage die for when the egg hatch. Let's make it a D8 for the usage die, and at the end of every day I'll roll on the usage die. Maybe that might take too long. Maybe I'll make it a D6 because it's like close. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna roll for the night event. Eggy, yeah. A night encounter, that's great. Ooh, okay. Wouldn't it be funny if we ran into the wolves anyways? Okay. Night encounter. So this was... I forgot what the other one was. It's fine, I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I think this is what the issue was these encounters were like not quite right. Because I think this is just the same encounters from like the marsh or something, because it has a lot to do with water. I remember this issue from the from when I was looking at the pre-alpha before. The night encounter table is like the wrong table, so I'm just gonna use one of the stillness encounters. I feel like this might be something that helps the egg hatch, actually. Do you think dragon eggs taste good? You're gonna say that to my character who's a Drakari? Think anyone realized that Axel's family basically told him to take responsibility and become a parent? LOL, they wanted grandkids like yesterday. Oh my god. It's funny. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna read this. We were here. Axel and Remy spend several hours tracking the caravan from its last sighting. Sure enough, while the caravan is gone, there are lots of wolf prints in the earth. It gives them something to go off of. The tracks lead to the foot of the mountain, but then the tracks go off to the side, around the mountain. The passage through Vin Dithak isn't safe anymore. Maybe they thought they had better chances getting away from the shard wolves if they went around, but those things are crafty. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more on the other side. Should we keep following? Nah, it's not safe. We can't see so well in the dark, and we're no good to anyone dead. Let's make camp and set off at first light. Remy talks like a wizened veteran, which gives Axel some comfort. He decides to do as the Gnawborn says. Why don't you and your brother make camp? I'll scout ahead a little so we know exactly which way to go in the morning. The division of labor thus set, Axel and Tink get to setting up camp, starting a fire, and all that. Soon enough, Remy returns and says that the trail continues to the southeast. It's a quiet night, but Axel's eyes are drawn to a white flower that blooms under the moonlight. He's sure that it wasn't there earlier. He nudges Tink, who had been on the verge of falling asleep, to tell him about it. This would be a perfect detail for a song. What could it mean? Probably means we're about to find something unexpected. If this flower blooms in the moonlight, there's probably a lot of spirit here. Let's take the egg out. Tink reverently places the egg next to the white flower. The silvery surface of the egg glistens in the moon and firelight. The egg doesn't hatch, but it does seem to be soaking in the spirit of the moon and of the plains. Okay. So we went through 2 days in-game. We kind of had to get things set up. I know I spent a really long time reading through the rules and making the character, but I feel like Axel and his family are really well developed already, so I'm really excited to see how it goes from here. And I have some direction because there's 2 paths I have ideas I'm kind of interested in to see where he'll go from here. But I think, part of his story is going to be moving from here to Witherden. Oh my gosh, Withers. I cannot say the name of this place. Withers. And so I don't think this is going to be one of those like impossibly long sessions. Like it might not be quite as long as my Astro Prisma campaign. But I have like an idea for a story in my head of him kind of proving himself. So he's joined the Stormbreakers. We're going to see how he goes from here and climbs up the ranks in this time. But having a dragon is part of it. Spoiled egg. Oh no, I hope not. But I really want the egg to hatch, and hopefully we get to do that in the next session. I'll definitely have to work on that. Okay, so let's move over here. Okay. Goodness gracious, okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be it for today's stream. I say that's gonna be it, like I didn't just casually stream for 7 hours, but I knew that this would be a long stream. Like, I knew that this would happen, so I'm not super shocked at that. Look at that big stream. It's spoiled if we know what dragon hatches. Do you? Do you know what dragon hatches? Were you paying attention? Do you know what dragon is coming out of this egg? Wink wink, wink wonk. I know which dragon, I already picked it, but I was here for the marathon stream. You really were pretty much that whole time. Mr. Schaff was here from beginning to end. I don't know how you do it, Mr. Schaff. I don't know. Such a long time. Yeah, a lot of you were here for a long time. I really appreciate you being here, hanging out with me. Hope you had a good time. Again, just as a note that the solo rulebook is not generally available. I know I have this in my pinned, but it's not generally available. Cross Paths was very gracious to share it with me. So that I could stream during the campaign, so I could help drum up some interest for the game and everything in the campaign, and just because they really support me and what I do on this channel, and I really, really appreciate that. But yeah, unfortunately, you cannot get the solo rules yet. They're not ready. But if you're a backer, you should have access to the core rulebook, which they sent out, I'm gonna say 2 days ago, but Ash has been like updating it every day. Oh my gosh. So the core rulebook has a whole bunch of stuff. So if you were playing this in a group, I think you have a little bit more to work with there, but we're not quite ready yet, because in order for you to play with a group, you need the Herald's Guide to be done too, and I know that's not quite there yet either. But I hope that seeing this gives you a taste of what solo could be like, and what the structure could be, because really I like the way that they lay out kind of, this is how a solo arc should work, and gives you like, okay, so going from here, going from like, okay, where is the call of adventure coming from? What is your character doing? What are they going towards? And I think the way that paths have been restructured to where you have to have like a quest or something, you can't just like join the path. I think that gives a lot of direction too, because that can give you a reason for your character to be going somewhere, doing something, you know? I think that's really great. Second monitor, I must admit. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This was lovely, Hime. I'm so glad. Thanks, Cassie. Thanks for dropping by. Honestly, that's good for me. I need to space out my games now. Yeah, exactly. So if you want to play this game truly solo, I mean, you could with just Mythic and whatnot, but if you want to use their solo rulebook, which is already really good, even though it's not done, it's not going to be done for a while. I would be really shocked if Ash had the solo rulebook done before the end of the year. I don't know, maybe, because if the core rulebook is mostly done now, maybe that's gonna be the next priority. Doubtful. Probably the Herald's Guide is gonna be the next priority. But yeah, I'm really, really excited, and you've got some time, so hopefully that gives you time to check out other games. Midnight Muscadine's fully released. Choir of Flesh is coming out in the next week at least, right? Should be very soon. I know in the Discord they've been bugging Alex every day. Kingdom Death Monster, curse you. Don't curse me! No, I knew it's written somewhere. Blue-winged parakeet, yeah. That was funny. Don't curse me! You knew about KDM before me. Yeah, I already am itching to play more KDM. I might have some time, like, tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll see. I'm streaming in the morning. We're my solo TTRPG book club pick of Witch Quest. Actually, it was Kai's pick of Witch Quest, but we're going to look at that finally. That's going to be a bit of a morning stream for sure. Because then I have playing Blood on the Clock Tower with some friends, but then I'll be coming back after that. So who knows? It might be a double stream day tomorrow. Maybe I'll get to do some KDM tomorrow night. I beat that lion, by the way. Good for you. That's awesome. Look at that. What a trooper. Love that for you. I have Curse Ye with Witch Quest. Yeah, I don't know why Witch Quest has been such a curse to get everyone into, but I'm excited to like finally play it. I don't know what the heck happened. But I'm excited to go through it tomorrow. I have not had a chance to play it. I've just been a little too busy, but we're gonna go through it tomorrow and have a look, and I think that'll be a lot of fun. So if you got to play it, or if you're just curious about Witch Quest and maybe turning games solo that aren't originally solo, definitely tune in tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. CST. It's gonna be a bit early in the morning, but I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Then on Sunday, in the evening, we have another spooky October one-shot. That's gonna be Mothership. I'm so excited. I think, I don't know, I'm excited to see everyone try to survive. It's true horror. Last week, Candela Obscura, which was so fun. I had such a great time. But Candela Obscura was a little bit more mysterious. This Mothership one-shot it's for sure. It's horror. There's some gross stuff. Dang, a friend of mine cannot stop praising Mothership. Oh, well, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Even though it's not a solo game, I think it has a lot of solo potential. The Magic Calendar could be a great focus. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'm very excited to finally play Mothership. So am I, and I think being the warden is going to give me a lot of insight. I'm excited because I think you can solo Mothership probably, but I think that in this kind of a horror setting, having a group bumbling through things together is a lot more fun. So I'm really excited to see their take on this mystery, this one shot that I have. Also, I have so many Mothership modules. I would love to just keep running group sessions of Mothership periodically to run through all of these modules. I'm unfortunately going to miss that one. Got my game at 7. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a great time regardless. The VOD is going to be there, so don't worry. You can, if you're interested, you can always catch up on it later. But yeah, that session has several people sitting here, actually. Atomic is in that one. 64. Kaiword is in that one. Kappa is in that one. And I'm missing somebody. Who else? Kappa, Atomic, 64. Now I'm blanking. Hang on. No way. Maybe I did name it. It's 5 people, right? Oh, it's Oso. Sorry, I forgot about 64, Oso, Atomic, Kappa, and and Kai are all gonna be in that one, so it's gonna be a fun time. I'm really excited to see their dynamic, and I've actually never played a game with Oso before, like, so that'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see how everyone goes. I think it's because I was thinking of Oso as 707 now. I'm just like, 707? That's not right. But yeah, okay, so let's see who we can raid into. Let's see who to raid, Say it ain't Oso. It is Oso. Kappa, yeah, Vice. I call him Kappa because I like being unique. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Kappa and Nero are doing a thing. That might be a fun one. Let's see. Man, a lot of people are streaming right now. Makes sense. I have a lot of friends streaming right now. Holy. I clicked on the tab that says following, like people I'm following, and there's so many of my friends streaming right now. What in the hecky? Oh no. How do I choose? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How do I make a choice? This is, oh goodness. You know what? Let's raid into Gavin because it looks like it's Gavin's birthday. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's do that. It's Gavin's birthday. He's playing Skylanders. Wait, that's cute. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna raid into Gavin. Make sure you, yeah, it's a birthday raid. Okay, I'm making a special raid message since it's his birthday. So y'all copy that raid message so we can wish him a happy birthday. Happy day of his birth. Goblin is such a good being. Gavin the Goblin is such a good being. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, especially like freaking shout out to Mr. Schaff being here the whole time. Almost 7.5 hours. Holy. I appreciate you so much, Mr. Schaff. Thank you for always being here and instilling me with so much like hope and spirits, and just I appreciate you. Thank you for everything. I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow, and if not, then I will see you when I see you. Have a good time zone. Thanks for hanging out. I will see y'all again very soon. Bye-bye.